Hello. It is Thursday once again, the last Thursday in October. Spooky season is almost officially over. And while going through my games to figure out what I wanted to do for this last spooky week, I remembered that I had Strange Horticulture in my library. I have played through it once, but it has 8 different endings. So I thought to see out October, and because it's not a very long game, we could try to do an extra long stream of a full run and try to get a different ending from what I got during my first play. So, let's get into it. The streets of Undermere are narrow and claustrophobic. In many places, the buildings lean out at the upper floors so that neighbors can reach across and shake hands, or more likely exchange unpleasantries. Strange Horticulture is a small shop situated away from the main thoroughfares, but it has the advantage of being one of the few buildings in Undermere that stands alone. Plants, you may have noticed, need light, and light is in short supply at street level in this town. That looks, doesn't it? And the big greenhouse on the top, or the greenhouse roof. Recently, the shop passed to me after the death of my uncle. There's much to learn, but one thing is already clear. The rare and unusual plants that he stocked have their uses after all. Alright, day 1 is a Friday. It's Thursday, but day 1 is Friday. I've found it. An excerpt on the elusive Wandering View, sorry. Come to the library in Ambleside, and I'll tell you all about it. I even found something on the gilded Dendrew that might be of interest. Signed, Simone. P.S. Give Hellebore a good scratch behind the ear for me. Hellebore! Hello, buddy. This is from Simone. The cat. We have a good kitty. Alright, so this is our shop. We have shelves with a number of plants and some cute little jack-o'-lanterns that the developers put in for special Halloween bit. A note. Oh, it's a scrap of paper. We have a drawer. Let's put this in. It automatically puts it where it's supposed to go, so that's nice. So that goes in letters, and we have another letter. Dangerous plant. Grows sparsely in the hills to the northeast of Backbarrow Keep. Oh, of Backbarrow. Keep it secret. I know how to read. So, leave those there for now. Let's get out our labels. And our Strange Book of Plants by Wilfred Voynich, which is a reference to the Voynich manuscript, which is fun. And wolf butts with plants in a little bit. You're so cute. You're a good kid. He is here. Alright, the bell wants me to ring it. Let us ring the bell. Victoria Gray. I must have walked past this shop 100 times without stopping to look. What a wonderful place to spend your day, surrounded by plants. I came here because I have an unusual request. At night, I hear whispered voices, too faint to hear clearly, coming from the floor above me. But nobody lives there. Rooms are empty. My curiosity has got the better of me. I must find out what they're saying. She wants St. John's poppy. So, among these plants should be a St. John's poppy. How do we know what it is? Well, that's what the book is for. So, we've got a number of different trees. A note from the author. This encyclopedia can be used as a reference to help identify plants. Note that where I have included sketches, these are not always intended as an aid to identification. Often the description will be more useful to you. Remember to take extra care when dealing with poisonous plants. I accept no responsibility should injury or death occur as a result of misuse of this encyclopedia. Signed, W.V. Alright, we want St. John's Poppy. Let's have a look at what that looks like. Vibrant petals of this flower can be brewed to create a draft that can greatly improve the imbiber's hearing ability, so that's what she wants it. The flowers of the St. John's Poppy are bright yet red with a yellow center, and we have this lovely little illustration. The other thing we can do, this one looks right, is inspect it a bit closer. The flowers are red with a sweet scent. So between the book and our eyes, and a closer examination, and some other clues throughout the game, we can perform some deductive reasoning. So, is this what you want? Yes, we have identified it. Got a new book entry. For Clavilium. According to legend, Clavilium can be used to open any lock, no matter how complex or secure. The heart-shaped leaves have earned this plant the nickname Lovelock. Okay, so, now, we're going to label St. John's Poppy. So now, when we hover over it, the label will come up. This is how we manage the plants. We have 3 different colors of labels. I usually use yellow for the ones I know for sure, red for the ones I think are correct, but I'm not sure, and then I never use the purple ones. But it's nice that they give you 3 different ones. Who's next? David Schaefer. Morning. Bloody awful weather out there today. Good for the plants, though, eh? Got a letter for you. A letter. How lovely. What does it say? Oh! It was full of compass energy. Gosforth is a hateful town. I was beaten and robbed and left to die in the streets. After many days I was rescued by a kind stranger, just as I had come to fear that wickedness had infected the heart of every soul in that cursed place. I began my recovery in the woods to the south of the town with a group of travelers. On the northeast corner of the wood, I sat and stared at a bright flower, and tears flowed down my face at the reminder that there is beauty in this world. I shall be returning to Undermere soon. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay, so now we have some information about a location. Our book. Just hang up here. And we have the will to explore. This will open our map. We can now access some of our things here. So, Amos's letter said, Gosforth. It's a hateful town. Let's find Gosforth. There it is. Alright. Began his recovery in the woods to the south. In the northeast corner. So if we go here, we should be able to find a plant. The wood has a calming effect on my mind. It does me good to escape into nature, away from the stench and clamor of Undermere. It is not long before I spy a bright flower among the trees. New plant acquired? That's not bright. But okay. Wait. You have to say a single sweet-smelling dark flower. Cool. There's no real sort of time crunch. We'll put that there. No real sort of time crunch in this, which is nice. So we can spend time identifying flowers, talking about flowers, petting hellebore. And now our will to explore will slowly increase, and we can also increase it by watering plants. But the bell continues to blink, so let us see who else is here. Gilbert Ames. Something's got those witches in the forest stirred up. They're not letting anyone through. Had to take the long way around, down through Back Barrow. Never did trust that sisterhood. Anyway, I'm here now, and I've brought Fennett from the south to trade for some lemon dandy. Hardly worth the trouble when you factor in the extra miles I've had to cover to get here. Okay, okay. Well, let's find this man some lemon dandy. Its curled leaves are thought to be the origin of the name of this plant, supposedly referring to a peeled lemon rind. Among several medicinal uses, the flower of the lemon dandy is mostly associated with curing afflictions of the heart. This looks like curly leaves and a similar sort of flower. I think this is it. The smell is faintly off-putting but not overpowering. Okay, that doesn't really help. Any other similar ones? I mean, that's the only one that looks like a lemon rind. Here. Let's see if he likes this. He did! There is an option as well for automatic labeling of plants you've identified. I have it turned off. I think it's more fun to puzzle it out myself. But there is the option in the options menu. Alright, and we got... Did he say it was? Like Bennett or something. Okay, so this one is lemon dandy. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. That's ruined my achievements. Thought I had a chat log. I guess not. Nope, no chat log. The name in here? No. Well, guess I'll have to figure it out later. Darn. Okay, well that's fine. Okay, alright. Oh, no, the bell is still flashing. Okay. But we do have some more will to explore. So let's have a look at the hills northeast of... Like this. The hills to the northeast. The weather changes fast out in the hills. What started as a gray morning has turned into bright sunshine. Good thing, too, because it takes me several hours to find what I came for. By the time I'm done, the cloud is sweeping back over. A cloak of unwelcome shade. Okay, that's, red. Bright colors usually mean danger. Okay, it did say it was dangerous. Alright, let's put some plants up here because they're going to be spawning here in the center as we get new ones. We'll sort these a bit more later, maybe. And the pumpkins are very cute. And open the archive. And did this have something? Come to the library and aim. Okay. Well, let's see what this person has to say. Faye Swift. Her dreams are becoming more vivid. I saw a woman, her face hidden behind a mask, and next to her, a terrifying, black, skeletal creature. It stood tall, roving head scanning the landscape, and though it had no discernible face, I sense a hint of an expression about its features. It seemed to be laughing, but not the joyous laughter of a child, a sickly, horrifying laughter that chilled me like the first breath of winter. These past weeks have been getting worse. Sleep. Okay, so she does want something. She's not just here to tell me about her dreams, which are very interesting. But, can't really help with that, except maybe I can. The strong-smelling bulb of this plant has a powerful soporific effect, making it a common ingredient in sleeping draughts. The camphor produces a beautiful, rounded, dark blue cluster made of many small flowers. Okay, so we're looking at the bulb. dark blue flowers, which I think is this one. Let's see what this has to say. It's pungent, but not unpleasant. The bulb is a soft yellow, the leaves are waxy. Alright, let's see if this is what she wants. It is... Alright. We got an entry for Butterdale. Often found growing in clumps on valley sides, Butterdale has been used for centuries as a cure for all manner of skin rashes. Dark green leaves can be stewed and mulched to form a poultice. Flowers smell buttery to some people. Cool. Label this forest camper game. Oops. Spelled it wrong. This way. And free. I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as I can understand it. I can label it however I want, but... Okay. Where was the library? Ambleside. Ambleside? Here. The library here in Ambleside is one of my favorite haunts. Simone, the librarian, is always helpful and friendly and shares some of my passion for unusual plants. Today, she's grinning ear to ear and can't wait to show me what she's found. Simone, what have you found? Gilded Dendrew. Do not drink the sap of this plant. The lips and veins will turn black as the blood succumbs to Dendrew's miasma. Sure and painful way to die. The poison is so potent that even touching the leaves of the plant can be painful. And Wandering Blue. So called because this fungus can move slowly in the dark. Oh, that's terrifying. It has been known to cover distances of up to several meters in a single night. That's terrifying. The gills on the underside of this mushroom form beautiful flowing lines. They're also quite hard and sharp, earning this plant the nickname Finger's Bane. Alright. Still flashing. Oh! Sorry, Hellebore. Nora Butterfield. Any Wandering Blue? That always reminds me of... oh, what's his name? That old hermit inventor, the Wanderer. Anyway, the Bew. Got it? Right, Wandering Bew, not Wandering Blue. I keep trying to... okay. Strongly of soured milk, bad enough to make my eyes water, that's not it. That's it. Not as spongy as most mushrooms, in fact the undersides are somewhat sharp. Red warts protrude from the caps. Yeah, I guess that explains why it's not blue. There we go. Identified. Aha, now we can end the day if we want to. Alright, and we got Lady of Summer. The leaves curl round delightfully, which, combined with an attractive flower and a hardy nature, make this a sought-after ornamental plant. Age with conditions of memory deterioration associated with old age. Alright, so this is Wandering Bew. I hope my keyboard's not too loud. Alright, let's go ahead and try to identify the other things while we're here. Now, Bishop's Parasol. A mushroom found in dark, damp places, feeding on any light that gets close to it, and seem to draw light in, enveloping its surroundings in darkness. The gills on the underside of this mushroom seep a milky fluid that can be consumed as a treatment for stomach pains. Don't think that's this one. It just smells bad. So we might not have this one yet. Let's give the mushrooms their own shelf. Fungi are in fact not plants. Not technically. Had to look that up recently. Mostly out of curiosity than anything else, but yeah. And then Butterdale. These leaves look similar. Slight buttery scent. Okay, so we're going to give this a... let's do purple this time. This Butterdale, we think. Pavilion. Right. Lovelock. Don't think we have this one. Doesn't say anything about flowers. It just says stuff about leaves. Smooth, waxy leaves. Don't think that's it. Farmer's Worry. A spongy mushroom with potent abilities, only safe to consume in small quantities. Grants great strength for short periods at expense of severe fatigue once the effects have worn off. Okay. Still don't think that's this one. Forest Camphor we've identified. Fox Button. An offering of Fox Button is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Thick, shiny leaves grow in opposing pairs along the stems. Okay, so we've got this one. Blue flowers, stiff leaves. We've got this one. Small leaves, delicate flowers. That doesn't look quite right. That looks more like a button. Let's guess that this one is fox. Come on. Okay. Dandy root. A plant with medicinal properties that can aid with digestive troubles when prepared correctly. Care must be taken, however, as the rough leaves can be an irritant. Only the petals are safe for consumption. I think it's this one. Because this one was supposed to be very dangerous. So I don't think we have any dandy root at the moment. Was it this one? Leaves are coarse to the touch. Well, that could be. And possibly Gandy root. Yielded Dendrew. Don't think we have this one either. Harlequin blue. When the bushy blue flower heads die back, they release seeds with a downy pappus which assists in wind dispersal. Once dried and hardened, the stems can be burned as incense. If they burn, they let out high-pitched shrieks, widely believed to be spirits of dead souls trapped within the plant. Oh dear. Okay. Not this one? No. This could be it, because that could be a dissection. But I'm not convinced. Lady of Summer. Leaves curl, etc., etc. Be this one. But they said it was dangerous. I don't think it's that one, though it does look quite similar. Dandy we've got. Mary's Breath. The wide waxy leaves allow this plant to collect the large amount of water it requires. It is said that a person can be bound to secrecy using Mary's Breath. It used to be grown in the royal gardens so that the king could ensure the trust of his confidants, but the practice fell out of favor. So is that maybe this one? Veined leaves have a waxy finish. And that's got veins on it. Bet. Because that's smooth waxy leaves. So yeah, I bet it's this one. I did say I've played this before, but it's been long enough that I do not remember any of the plants. Glow. Among other uses for this plant, the most remarkable is that it can allow a person to pass unnoticed. Though not invisible, it is possible to become hidden from sight and memory. The Mellow has sharp thorns that protect it from predators. Well, this one has sharp thorns. But lots of other plants have thorns too. Oh, excuse me. Knees done. This might be Mellow Glow, it might be something entirely different. Wren. The long leaves of the wren are known to turn black in the presence of certain poisons, and so can be used to detect them. Though it has no flower, it is said to smell unpleasant to those who have known death, and sweet to those who have not. Alright, so that's... has a scent that scratches at the back of my throat. Ooh, I wonder if it's that one. Could be that one with some environmental storytelling. It looks about right, but we're gonna keep it. Winter boar, also known as blue aloe or blue winter after its cool blue-gray flowers, winter boar is a hardy plant, often found growing in extreme cold environments. The rubbery leaves make an effective insect repellent when applied to the skin. Okay, that doesn't have enough petals. None of the rest of these are light blue, so that's it for today. I don't have anywhere else to go out exploring. So let's give Hellbore one more little scritchy scritch. And end the day. Indeed. Oh, a deck of cards. Started when she found something. Something that she was not meant to find. A book, tucked away in a forgotten corner of the Ambleside Library. Row H, the Third River. Cool. Day 2. It's Saturday. We must work. Right. So, let's go check out the Third River in row H. Row H is here. 1, 2, 3. Dead deer in the river. Yellowed bone protruding from matted hide and rotten flesh. Death for one provides life for many. Oh, and there's a new plant. It looks a lot like... not Mary's Breath. Was... Leave Summer. See, that has curly leaves. This has slightly curly leaves. Dark blue petals are soft and feathery to the touch. My fingers ache from handling this plant. Okay, so this one is do not touch with bare hands. What was one of the ones that said don't touch the leaves? Is it gilded Dendrew? Do not drink the sap. Touching the leaves can be painful. That looks kind of right. That could be gilded Dendrew. Pop a thing on here. The purple ones are our guesses and the yellow are the identified ones. So if we're wrong, we can always just change it. Alright. Hello, Isidore Burbage. Bring me a sample of Apis demicus. Be quick about it. That damn cat is setting off my allergies. Oh, shouldn't have an animal in a shop like this. Sir, this is my shop, and you can just leave if you do not like my cat. Okay. What do you want? Apis demicus. Oh, I was literally just looking at it. Candy root. Okay. I think it's this one. I think it's this one. I was right. Indeed, candy root. So we will change that label to a yellow one. And we've got an entry for Meekdew. The beautiful flowers, made up of many smaller florets, make this a sought-after decorative plant, although it is difficult to care for. It may be a pleasant-looking plant, but touching the leaves against bare skin will result in painful sores. Okay. That's not this one, is it? All delicate flowers. Could be that one. Could be that one. Could be something else entirely. Okay, so this was Gandy root for sure. Right, there we go. Bell. Hello, Mr. Postman. Lake Undermere is looking fine in the sunshine today. Here's your mail. Ooh, this one's sealed. There's an old slate mine at Hard Knot that has some interesting looking fungi growing in it. Never seen anything like them before. They seem to have found a niche in the damp, dark tunnels left by the tramways. I thought you might be interested. Warmest regards, Miss Duncan. Old slate mine at Hard Knot, huh? Hard Knot. Presumably it is... Aha. Go. An iron gate, rusted by years of abandonment, sits across the entrance to the tram tunnel. Rusted it may be, but it won't budge. Locked. We need pavilion. Open this. This one. It is not, and oh no, we have a rising dread because that failed. Well, now we know that's not Clavilium. That's good. Alright, we will have to come back later. We'll put that just in our letters and see who's next. Reuben Ward. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest, investigating a possible murder there. Can't say I'm looking forward to it. The Sisterhood are a secretive lot, and they're not keen to talk to me. Their leader, the Arda, or whatever they call her, she's dead. My instinct is they're hiding something. Hoping you might have some fox button that would help me win them over. I think this is the fox button you're looking for? It is! And we got an entry for Brimlock. Those suffering from hypothermia can be rescued by a draft made using leaves from the Brimlock plant. It has a warming effect that protects against extreme cold. When conditions are just right in the cold of winter, Brimlock produces small yellow flowers. Oh, excuse me. The leaves are waxy and tough. These waxy, tough leaves? Smooth, waxy leaves. Brimlock. We know it's not Clavilium. Okay, and this was indeed Fox Button. Alright. So we shouldn't bother him, but Tuli, get pets. I was able to make out the whispered voices last night with the help of the St. John's Poppy. Good. There's a medium using the room, illegally, I might add, holding midnight seances for gullible grievers. Is there a plant you know of that I could use to give them a scare and drive them away? I need my sleep. Harlequin blue. So I think it might be this one. We have a light, airy scent, which kind of jives with the downy pappus to assist in wind dispersal. I love the process of elimination in this. It does get a little bit harder. I mean, as you've seen already, but it does get harder, and we will get more and more plants. We'll be swimming in plants by the end. Shimmerlung. Dried stem of the shimmerlung burns very brightly and noisily, letting off a near blinding purple-white light. White-purple light, even. Flowers grow wrapped in large ridged leaves. Okay, so this was Harlequin blue. Now, this could be shimmerlung, but I'm not sure. It's so wiggly. A bit disturbing. You may have heard the rumors that our Arda is dead. The Arduina grant her spirit peace. The nature of her death is unusual. The Sisterhood does not often look to outside help, but this is beyond our knowledge. If you show my sisters this letter, they will allow you entry to the forest. To be assured of your discretion, we require that you use Mary's breath to bind yourself to secrecy. Okay? That's what you want? Did it. Alright, so let's change this one to yellow. This letter. We have failed in our duty as protectors of the forest. Our secrets have been stolen and the Arda has been murdered. You will find us deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lakeshore, across from Torver. Please help us. Yours in hope, the Sisterhood, Arduina. Okay. Well, let's see if we can make our way over there and see if we need anything else. Okay. Deep in Grisdale Forest, a mile from the lakeshore, across from Torver. Okay, so a mile, 1 square is a mile, and the lakeshore is right here, so here? Nope. As soon as I step off the road, 2 members of the Sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I am not welcome here. Try showing them the sister's letter, but they tell me I'm in the wrong place and move me along without offering it. Oh wait. This is the lake, I think. Maybe? We'll find out later. We'll try again. Hello, Mr. Burbage. This close to reporting, you half-wit. The last plant you gave me has made my skin itch furiously. I'll have your little shop shut down and torn to the ground if you don't make this right. Okay. So, what did we give him last time? We gave him Dandy Root. Well, that sounds like your fault, man. You probably didn't want to listen to me if I told you, oh, don't touch the leaves. Okay, so we can give him Butterdale, which cures rashes. Or we can give him Meekdew, which will just make it worse. So, the last time I played nice, and I got what I think is the best ending. And I'm wondering if I just be a horrible person to horrible people and make quote-unquote bad decisions. If that would be, if that would get me to a different ending. But which of these are Meekdew? This smells pleasant. See, that's the problem as well, is I know which one is Butterdale. I don't know which one is... We could just ditch him and go to the woods. Let's see if he'll take this one. No. How about this one? Okay, so that's Meekdew. Alright. So he's gonna be very unhappy. Dark red fruits should not be ingested under any circumstances as they are highly poisonous, resulting in insanity and then death. The cross-section of the stem shows the distinctive triple xylem and phloem of the Storian. Interesting. Okay. Dark red fruits. This one? Red fruit. This one had small red berries, so I think this one up here to be historian. And this one is meek do. M-E-E-K? M-E-A-K. Alright. Let's try again. Okay, so mile from the lakeshore. Oh. No. Okay, well, that's fine. Okay. Let's end the day. The book both fascinated and terrified her in equal measure, and after studying it for some time, she reached a decision. She would never use the power she had discovered. She would hide the book, where it could never be found. Our directions. Day 3, Sunday. Alright, let's go find out what this card is. North of Hawkshead. East of Lowick. Lowick. Hawkshead is here. Is that thing? That won't let me see. Okay. Hawkshead is here. East of Lowick, west of Bristland, south of Crinkle Crags. Okay. So Crinkle Crags is here. Where is Lowick and Bristland? Somewhere along here somewhere. Oh, Lowick is here. So you want east of Lowick, west of Bristland. So that's here. Yes. My eyes are drawn to the silhouette of a grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. His mind is broken, seemingly beyond repair. Vacant eyes fixate on nothing. A whisper of an expression as my gaze sweeps his face, but only a whisper. He raises his arm, points. I follow his outstretched finger and am surprised to find a cluster of wildflowers growing there, hidden from view. Thank you, grizzled old man standing at the edge of a field. New plants acquired. All right. That's that taken care of. We can put this back. We'll get to this fun tool later. I really enjoy it. All right. So what did we get? We got dark blue flowers that smell like sweet rhubarb. And bright red flowers grow at the end of thin stems. Okay. Alright. Don't know what these are yet. We'll, Yep, okay. So I don't think we have entries for either of these two. That's fine. Who's here? Wilbur Miller. I'm looking for a plant. Lady of what's it, something or other. I'm no green-eyed dreyer, that's for sure. My mind isn't at all what it used to be. It's the one that's supposed to help with mental decline. Alright. So since this one is gilded Dendrew, we think, let's give him this one. See if that's Lady of Summer. Okay. Could have sworn it said it was deadly, but... Bennett. That was the one that we got earlier. Chewing the tough root of this plant is said to ease gastric distress and reduce anxiety. It has long, soft leaves. What is this one, right? Yeah, flowers, the leaves are quite soft. Okay. I think that was that one that we got. Bennett. Okay, then was... Dangerous plant. Parsing the hills. Keep it secret. Oh, that was the bulby one. That was this one, wasn't it? So yeah, this one was the other one that made my friend cry after he was recovering in the woods or whatever. Okay, so I had one of these. Was it Wren? I think this might be Wren. We'll make a guess. Should we try the witches again? Deep in Grisdale Forest. Maybe it's this one? Or it could be this one. Let's try this one. Oh, here we go. Sister tries to stop me from entering, but I show her the letter and she lets me through. I am ushered into a walled courtyard and then through a large oak door, along a corridor, and down a set of stone stairs into a cool basement. Lying on a table, draped in silk, is the Arda. There's not a mark on her, but her open eyes are black, her mouth, her veins, her hair, all black as a raven's wing. Do you know what could do this? Asks my escort. I set to work. See if this is Wren. It is. I extract a blood sample. I extract a sample of the Arda's blood and introduce it to the Wren, and my suspicions are confirmed immediately. The leaves of the Wren turn black, which can only mean one thing: gilded Dendrew poisoning. Upon presenting my findings, I am rushed away quickly. The sisters do not want me hanging around, it seems. They do, however, send me on my way with a couple of plants, which I am grateful for. Alright, so what do we get for identifying the Wren? Gray Sandfire. Sandfire has a tough outer bark which has many useful properties. Some chew it as a form of dental hygiene, taking care not to swallow it as it can cause unpleasant stomach distress. The flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. Okay, so I think that's these guys. Smells like wood smoke. Gray Sandfire, right? Yes. And the Wren. Okay, and what else do we have? We got these things. Oh, maybe it just, okay. So, what was the one with... Mellow Glow. Turquoise flowers, sharp thorns, and this says single pink flower that smells pleasant. So I think this one is Mellow Glow. Should be a ball. Right, and then this one. Pleasant scent. The leaves have stiff ribs. I don't think we have this one yet. Oh! I think this is probably Shimmerlung. Stiff ribs. Wide, large ridged leaves. Flowers are shaped like that. Yes. So I think that's correct. Okay. In the archive. Let's Still need pavilion for this one. Hello, Mr. Schaefer. They're saying the artist's been killed. I know a lot of people don't trust that sisterhood, but it seemed to me the Arda always looked out for the less fortunate. Alright, another sealed letter. Is it from my friend? It is. The cold is too much to bear beyond the gap. I was forced to turn back. I would advise against it, but if you are determined to explore Great Gable, be sure to take precautions. Knowing you, I'm sure you'll have a plant up your sleeve that can keep you warm should the weather turn against you. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. What's that plant that keeps you warm? The winter one? Winter boar. Nope, that's insect repellent. Okay. Oh, that closes the book. Brimlock. My brimlock. Here's my brimlock. This one. Shall we go have a look? Was it? Nope, not hard knot. Great Gable. Great Gable. After several hours of arduous hiking and scrambling, I'm still some distance from the summit. I am freezing cold and ready to head home. Should do the sensible thing and turn back down the mountain. Unless... There it is. I push on, no longer feeling the cold, and am presently rewarded. Alright. Got Sunset Mount Trap. Sunset... Oh, Mount Cap. The Sunset Mount Cap is a type of fungus with domed caps, sometimes called stinking mount cap, as a result of its unpleasant odor. It is thought to deter unwanted souls and spirits from entering the home and is often placed in doorways. It is mildly toxic to humans and should not be eaten. Okie. That's what that is. This can go yellow. And this is what, Sunset Mount Cap? It's a good thing this book's table of contents adjusts with the things we add to it. Okay, oh, and that should be perfect. So we're not certain, but we're pretty sure. Alright. Okay, what did we get? Old climb. Is it Winter Boar? I believe it is. It is Winter Boar. Hello, Boar. A nice little scritchy scritch. I wonder if you can hear that purring on stream if the sound is loud enough. I hope so. It's a very nice purr. Norman Lee. Hello. This plant is cursed. It has brought me nothing but sorrow. Please take it. I want nothing more to do with it. Okay. The plant acquired. It's a mushroom. Mushroom-like plant with red warts growing up. On a mushroom. Well, it's not... He said it's cursed. So I don't think... Not spongy. I don't think we have an entry for it yet. I think we just have this weird mushroomy plant. Okay. Ding! Hello, Simone. Hello, Boar. Always a pleasure, my feline friend. I hope he hasn't been nibbling the plants again. I have a favor to ask. You owe me for the hours I spent digging out the information on those plants. I've been burning the midnight oil again and can use some common trouse. Now I know where to find it. Is it here? Oh, no. According to Grayson's herbology, it grows in abundance on red pike. I'll come by the day after tomorrow to collect it. I have business in Sedberg in the meantime. Here, read this. Common trouse. Despite being described as common, the trouse can in fact be quite tricky to find. However, it is known to grow in abundance on the slopes of red pike. Nobody knows why. Its leaves have been used for centuries as a balm against eye strain. Okay. Let's go to red pike. So it should be a mountain. There it is. Red pike. I enjoy a pleasant stroll up the fell. Going is easy, the weather agreeable, and the views majestic. Do not have to look hard to find what I am after. Common trouse. Okie dokie. We will give this a purple label just to be sure, but pretty much guaranteed since she sent us looking for it. Oh, and my rising dread is gone because I had a nice nap. Nice night's sleep. When you work with the occult, I find it pays to uphold a certain image. You're going to be accused of performing witchcraft anyway. It doesn't hurt to put on a bit of a show every now and then. Let the hunters know what I'm capable of, sort of thing. I don't remember anybody's voices, so if I'm changing voices, sorry. Long story short, I may have threatened to turn a small boy into a toad. The little bugger called my bluff. Oh, don't look at me like that. You know what little boys are like. I can assure you he deserves to be turned into a toad. Anyway, I think a little display is needed to discourage this sort of behavior in future. Do you have any Shimmerlong? What does Shimmerlong do? Oh, this is the one that, like, makes fireworks, basically, right? Dried stem of the Shimmerlong burns very brightly and noisily. Yes. Here you go. Try that. Candlewood produces a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. Okay. And do we think this is candlewood? It's candlewood. There we go. That goes to the archive. We still don't have any clavilium that I'm aware of. Okie dokie. Ruth Douglas. There's a beautiful plant that I've been looking for all over, but nobody seems to have any. Something. Monk brew? I'm not so sure. I do know that you shouldn't touch the leaves, though. That you could do? I think she's looking for Meekdew. Is that what you want? No. Okay. Well, we've already identified Meekdew, so that's fine. Okay. I guess we don't really have anywhere else to go at the moment, so the day. Sorry, I tried to inhale my tea and remembered that I cannot breathe liquids. Still. Maybe someday, but not today. Oh, this card is ripped. Time passed, a year, and then another. The book remained hidden, but out of sight did not mean out of mind. The book was what her thoughts settled on when she rested, what she brooded over when she did her chores, what she pictured when she dreamed. This card is ripped, which makes me wonder, does it match up with something on the map? One of these here rips? Hey. Huh? Coastline? Oh, oh. Yes. Okay. And 6. Found it. The gentle sound of flowing water, sunlight through scattered clouds. A reset. I love the pen and ink drawings. They're so simple but very pretty. Alright, we've got little puffball flowers and these purple bulby flowers. Cool. Alright, so this one has an unpleasant scent. And this one has soft, pale blue flowers. Okay, we'll put you up here. Hang out the other unidentified things. There we go. Rain over here. Some mushrooms. It's here. Identified things here. And there we go. Okay. Oh, this one's been identified. Hello, hello. Who's here? Urban Ward is back. The box button was no help, I'm afraid. Sisterhood still refused to speak openly with me. Not that I have the time to pursue it properly. I'm rushed off my feet this week. There's been a body found up the Swinside Stone Circle, and apparently it's a grisly one. Don't suppose you've got anything to help keep my lunch down. Stomachs never coped too well with the grisly ones. Fennett. We've got Fennett. Some Fennett. Correctly identified Fennett. Alright. White Fig. Plant that is said to have many uses, including easing the symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture, and detecting the presence of certain compounds. It is also well liked by butterflies. It has similar leaves to the fever kiss plant, which it is often confused with. Okay, so let's see what the fever kiss thing looks like. He said there was a body at the stone circle. It's inside stone circle. Let's go see what happens if we try to go. Have a little looky-loo. Shudder at the thought of what happened here. These stones could tell us what they saw. Chill comes over me and I realize that I do not want to linger. Oh, creeping dread. Okay, that's fine. Shouldn't have gone there. You did say it was a grisly one. It's alright. Good night's sleep will fix that. Morning. Rona Green handed me this for you. She seemed in a good mood. Oh, gotta go somewhere. I meant to tell you this yesterday, but it slipped my mind. I discovered a plant on a recent trip to Grisdale Forest, just northeast of Rusland. It was like nothing I've ever seen before. Would have brought it back with me if the Sisterhood had given me a moment alone, but they seem overly protective lately. Just northeast of Rusland. Here? Oh. From the moment I step off the road, I can't shake the feeling I'm being watched. Suddenly, I find my way blocked by 3 women wearing green cloaks and holding short elm bows. Nobody may wander freely throughout the forest, by order of the Arda, says the leader of the trio. I turn to walk back, but then again, have a few tricks up my sleeve. Alright, let's see if this is Mellow Glow. It's Mellow Glow. With the help of the Mellow Glow, I walk right past the sisters without them paying me any heed. Chuckling to myself, I collect the plant that Verona talked about and take my leave. Got an entry for Caballia, a rare plant that is believed to help the dead find peace in the afterlife. Those who can afford it place wreaths made from it at the graves of their loved one. Caballia flowers almost always contain 6 petals. Finding a 7-petaled flower is considered to bring good fortune. Alright. 6-petaled flowers. What did we find? A new plant. What are you? The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. The orange fruits have no noticeable odor. Interesting. Okay. There was... These have 6 petals. And look quite a bit like this. Soft purple with a sweet scent. Shall we guess this is Caballia? This is indeed Mellow Glow. Let's go in the archive. Who is here? Oh, hey, Faye. I'm afraid. The camphor you gave me is helping me sleep, and I'm very grateful for it, but the visions are as strong as ever. The woman in the jade mask appears in my dreams every night. She screams at me, but I do not know why. Behind her, that presence is always there, dark and dreadful. I don't know what to do. The dreams feel like a warning that I don't understand. A mosaic of color that refuses to come into focus. Some part of me wants to stare down the abyss, but I'm afraid. Okay. I don't know what Agria is. We haven't found that. This protects against afflictions of the mind. Is Agria a scientific name? Just missing it. Okay. Don't know what Agria is. Is this maybe the clovilium that I need? Let's try going into Hard Knot and see if we find the... I guess we won't have a thing for it, will we? So we're not sure what it is. If this is clovilium. Ah! Had it this whole time. Oh, maybe this is the, Agria. When burned, incense made from the woody stem can enhance psychic abilities, strengthening the clarity of visions and prophecies. Light blue flowers, like rounded tufts of gentle limbs, will characterize this plant. We definitely have that one. And this is clovilium. Up there. Alright, the gate swings open slowly, complaining loudly on its rusty hinges. After a short exploration of the tunnel, I am rewarded with mushrooms! Okay, so I think last time I helped her not have to see these visions. Pretty sure I gave her the candlewood. So let's, this time, give her Furia. See what she says. Worryless is an aptly named plant. Inhaling the smell of the flowers is said to help ease symptoms of anxiety. We could all use some of that, couldn't we? Adguria. Put it in there. It's over here. We've got all this space this way. All this space this way. There. Margaret Elsbeth. We don't come to Undermere often, but I heard about your shop and I said to Francis we simply must pay a visit. It's a wonderful breath of a life in an otherwise dreary town. I'm the green-fingered one, and it's not really his cup of tea, but I persuaded him the trip would do him good, and besides, he'll be wanting to take a boat out. Okay. Help you? Shame about this awful weather, though. You must come to Sizergh. We have a small library with some books on plants that my grandfather acquired many years ago. That's very nice of you. I'm sure they will be of interest to a horticulturist such as yourself. Oh, I'm a horticulturist, not a botanist. My Twitch stream title is wrong. Oh, you are cordially invited to Sizergh Castle, Lord and Lady Elspeth. Cool. Oh, we've got bios over here. Not everyone has a bio. There's only some major players, and some that we have not picked. I will leave those, because I think that if this seems like your kind of game, you should definitely play it. And there's lots to explore and discover, and like I said, we're only going for one ending today out of 8. So yeah, I think this game is very fun, especially if you like some deductive reasoning that's not terribly difficult, but it does, like, you do have to think about things. But not too hard. It's not gonna, like, bust your brain. I think I had to look up one thing because it wasn't entirely clear on my previous run, and it was right at the end. So, yeah, good stuff. And the art is very nice, and the music is very chill. And the story is simple but delightfully creepy. Hello, Mr. Shaw. Mushroom. Red spores. Moves in the dark. All I've got. Any ideas? Oh, is that Wandering View? Yes. Here you go. Mushroom, red spores, move in the dark. That's all you get. Hey. I didn't inspect our new mushroom, so we got a viscous white liquid. Can be seen oozing from its underside. Oh, we had that in a description, didn't we? Was that Bishop's Parasol? Dark, damp places. That sounds right. Feeding on any light that gets close to it. It can seem to draw light in. Gills seep a milky fluid that can be consumed as a treatment for stomach pains. That sounds right. Bishop's Parasol. I don't think we have any of these kinds of mushrooms yet. Oops. Farmer's Worry. Spongy mushroom. I don't think we have that yet. This one gives off a small amount of light. This one smells rotten. Those identified, we think. Have been identified. Those have been identified. Lots of things identified. That's good. I think we've got those. Winter boar. Worry less. Looks like it could be a bulb. A sweet scent, like strawberry dipped in honey. That might be worry less. The leaves don't look quite right though. Smell like sweet rhubarb. So there's also... those don't look quite right to me either. Cream-colored flowers smell wonderful. Still doesn't look right to me. That one's unpleasant, so that one's not it for sure. Okay. Well, we'll keep figuring it out. What a scissored castle. They're there. Leaston Castle. Scissored Castle. I am greeted enthusiastically by Lady Elsbeth herself. She is very talkative and has many questions on horticulture that I do my best to answer as she takes me on a tour of the gardens. Oh, you must take a sample of this back with you, she exclaims, pointing out a plant that I do not recognize, but before I can stop to take a look, she has already whisked me on to the next. And this one too, she says. I am quite exhausted by the time we make our way to the library, and I don't have the time to make as thorough a study as I would like. Nevertheless, I am able to find an interesting entry that I note down. Don't forget these, Lady Elsbeth cries as I make to leave. She thrusts the plants from the garden into my hands, and I thank her warmly. Well, I'm sure I'll be able to identify these as sent. Fever Kiss, that was the other one that things get confused with. Red berries provide an energy boost that lasts several hours. The leaves are pale in color. And we got new plants. New plants. Alright, so I think this is Fever Kiss. Small red berries. And then we had another one. Witch Fig. Similar leaves. Small yellow berries. So I think this are Witch Fig. We'll put them next to each other for extra confusion. But it's nice that we check off everything. Yeah, put it into our archive. Ding. Saying Blackcomb is haunted now. Bradley Miller told me he saw the ghost of a huge deer, antlers and all. But then Bradley Miller also says he can talk to squirrels. Either way, there's something evil in them hills and taking chances. Awful what happened to that poor young man up at Swinside. I've come for some stinking mount cap coming right up. Sunset mount cap. Henchuck. A fruit of the henchuck can have startling effects on memory. Even a small dose can result in short-term memory loss, but in larger amounts it has been known to cause severe amnesia. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. I have that. So that's that one. We have it's like turquoise in color, and it's got fruits. Let's guess that this is a hedgehog. Alright. Got nowhere else to be. She lives alone in the castle to the northwest of the abbey. She buried her husband 3 miles to the east toward the Everheart. Interesting. At 15, her mother, strong, dependable, loving, was struck down by typhoid. The girl drew inward as her father turned to her. Day 5. Alright. Okay. Castle northwest of the abbey is here. Buried her husband 3 miles to the east. dead tree, its bark cracked and blackened by fire, stands alone on the hillside. Off to one side, a patch of flowers grows on a low mound. Forgot to note down what it was called. Ever something? Even something? Not anything we've got in our book, so that's on me. Make notes, Kilo. Okay. That traveling done. Hello, Faye? You done to me. I see the woman in the jade mask everywhere. Creature that stands over her shoulder. I just feel like I sense its desires. It is afraid of the sisterhood, that much is clear. They waste to them. So much death. But it can be avoided with Arduino's protection. I don't know if I am awake or asleep even now. Feel the darkness tearing at my mind. Very less. Right. We find that? Is it this one? It is not. It's not the right leaves. This one? What's this one saying? Leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Okay. It's not that one. Maybe it's this one? Ah. I mean, she did say that she sometimes thought she wanted to stare in the void, so I helped her out. Hop heart. Inhaling smoke from burning the dried leaves of this plant can provide pain relief. Firm leaves grow up the stems, leading to blue flowers. Okay, so the worry less was this one. Here. What was the new one we got? Hop heart. Firm leaves. That looks like this one. So something up here said that somebody lived alone. Shall we go visit? Crumbling ruins of Egremont Castle perch atop the hillside overlooking the village below. As I wander through the walled remnants, I'm reminded of the legend of the Egremont horn that once hung proudly above the castle gateway. Though long since lost, it is said that the mystical horn, when blown by a rightful heir, has the power to restore the castle to its former glory. So, I guess nobody lives there now, alone or otherwise. Okay. Hello, Simone. Are you here for your common Trouse? I met a strange man on the road to Sedberg not 2 days ago. Stranger still, he asked after you. Said he has something for you. Ask me what. So I told him where to find you, but he looked stricken when I mentioned Undermere. Said he doesn't come near towns at all if he can help it. He was headed west. So I think he was. He said he was looking for the Winster Spring. I'll write this down for you. Thank you, Simone. Anyway, that's my news. Did you manage to find the plant I wanted? Did. Got a note. Man wanted to meet you, headed west from Sedberg, probably near the source of the River Winster. Sedberg? Okay, so Undermere is here. That's where we are. Middle here. Berg, said Berg. There it is. Wow, it's way over there. Okay. Headed west, possibly near the source of the Minster. Here? The hermit's camp is easy to find, nestled between two boulders above the spring. The cooled remains of a fire ringed by stones is the only immediate sign that anyone was here. Call out, but there's no reply. The hermit is not here. A more thorough search of the campsite yields something interesting. Tucked off to one side, I discover some broken pieces of wood arranged on the floor. Down 2, over 3. Okay. Oh, I want to explore. We go down 2, right 3. Here. The camp at the Winster Spring has led me to another camp of sorts where I am greeted by an eccentric man. Oh, yes, yes. Ho, 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 ho. The man says, "You must take this. Take it, take it." At his insistence, I receive the looking glass that he thrusts into my hands. He places an envelope delicately on top. Oh, it's no use to me anymore. No use. Don't forget the red, the red, the red, the red. Oh ho, Ebony. I'm sure that he is quite mad. Alright, so we've got this cool lens thingy, which doesn't seem to do anything. And a letter. It is said that the red ebony plant has the property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret. I have perfected a device designed to use extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics otherwise invisible to the naked eye. That's cool. Don't think I have red ebony at the moment. Definitely not in my book, but I'm sure we'll find it soon. I'm not long for this world, and I have decided that I want to be buried in a grave decorated with the rare and beautiful Caballia, like a Dreher huntsman with their Dranthium-covered tomb. Okay, is it this plant? Eyebright. Take care not to touch its brightly colored thorns. They will do no lasting damage, but they contain a small amount of venom that will cause a severe pain for several days after. That sounds like nettles. A plant that only grows to the south in warmer climates, where they call it loath, after a long-dead king. Known to improve eyesight at night, even in the darkest places. Cool. Alright, so that's Caballia. I don't know that that's it. Doesn't seem to follow the description. And the thorns aren't really brightly colored. Oh, hello, lady in a jade mask. Patient is growing, horticulturist. I hear you are the person to come to for plants that are difficult to acquire. My head feels like it is being torn in two lately. I'm looking for some hop art. How's this? Plant identified. Entry 4, Copper Caledonian. This plant has a rejuvenation effect, but most who have tried to benefit from its properties have come to realize that it is a curse, not a blessing. Though you may appear younger, you will quickly become more frail and brittle. The red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves, and not a part of the plant. Oh, well, we have some of that. That is this one. Copper Caledonian. Okay, and the hop heart was... hop heart. Yep. Ding! Hello, Verona. Reuben Ward was called on my unique expertise to aid in his investigation at the Swinside Stone Circle. By saying that 5 times fast. Unique expertise. Ha! He knows how to flatter an old woman when he wants something. Thought about telling him to suck an egg. Give it a good long thought, actually, but my curiosity has got the better of me. Must be desperate if he's coming to me, and I'll bet they've found something juicy down there. Signs of ritual sacrifice, maybe. I could do with some witch fig to take with me. Always comes in useful. Alright. Here is some witch fig. Jacob's Worth. People tend to be drawn to the unusual flowers of Jacob's Worth, but it is the leaves that have the most interesting properties. It is said they will point the way towards any person you wish to locate, and have been used successfully to find many a lost wanderer out on the fells. Cool. Is that this guy? The leaves seem to have a mind of their own. Do they look? These leaves. They do, kind of. Let's guess at this one. Ding! Ah, look at his boils! I'm on my way to the mayor's office to file an official request that your business license be revoked. You will practice your witchcraft on the residents of Undermere no longer. Witchcraft? It's plants, dude! Well, do you have anything to say for yourself? Okay, so what are our choices here? We can give him... Do you have anything to say for yourself? Hands him a plant. Says nothing. Alright, Henchuk. Causes amnesia. And Storian. Causes insanity and then death. Okay. So we can get him to forget about it. Or we can just kill him. I mean, I felt fine giving him the boils and stuff. But killing him, I'm not so sure about. I mean, part of me kind of wants to just continue with the let's give them the worst possible plant when we have a choice. Especially since this guy's really mean, but at the same time, could just make him forget. What do I want to do? Well, let's see what killing him gets us. It's identified. Alright. Royal Gentia. Sometimes called Everheart. Ah, Everheart. That was what we picked up. The pink flowers of the Royal Gentia are made up of 2 large kidney-shaped petals. One of the few known ways to release the mind of Swiftsnare is to apply a paste created from the sap of the Royal Gentia. Okay. Royal Gentia. Everheart. What's it called? Everheart? Yes. Wow, you can fit a lot on these labels. I'm sure they have a character limit. Alright, we don't have anywhere else to go at the moment. Not long after, the girl left home. Her father wept, but he was so caught up in his own grief that he let her go and did not look for her. She's like 15. Day 6, Wednesday. The old man of Coniston looks out across the lake with blind eyes. His mind wanders with the current, floating gently southwards to the fork. Okay, so old man of Coniston, south to the fork. The fork. The heavens open up as I reach the fork. I take a moment to pause and listen to the sound of water. I'm soaked through, but my spirits are high as I return home. I'm not empty-handed. 2 new plants today. 2. New plants acquired. Wait. Have we got light purple flowers that smell alluring? Dark purple flowers. I don't think... Oh, I thought something was wrong with my screen for a moment. It was just lightning. Okay, I don't think we have any entries for these at the moment. So they can just, hang out over here for now. Should rearrange my plants. Let's rearrange our plants. Unidentified ones down here, and the identified ones collected together as well. I'm gonna get this pumpkin out of here. It's very cute. It can sit there. Well identified, right? Yeah. Let's put this pumpkin here. There we go. That's much neater. Water. Tags go all crazy. Oh, hello, Mr. Policeman. Good morning. I'm looking into the disappearance of Isidore Burbage. Oh no! The consequences of my actions! Maybe this time he went too far. Count on one hand the list of people who don't hate his guts. Got a witness says he came in here yesterday evening. Would you mind if I take a look around? Okay. Oh no! We've done it now. Is he gonna come back? No. Somebody else is here. The insects make the salt marshes uninhabitable. People stay away and not much grows there, but I know where to find an unusual plant. I've drawn you a map in case you decide it's worth your time. Oh, thank you. Very kind of you. That's a lovely map. Thank you. I will, I'll just leave while the police are looking around my shop. Well, I couldn't find anything, but do let me know if you remember anything unusual. Okay. Alright, what was the bugger plant? Was that the winter boar? Yes, okay. Let's see if we can figure out this map. So, looks like there should be river here. Yeah, and there's the line, so it should be about here, right? The air is thick with flying, biting insects. Unbearable plague. I fight against it for mere moments before I'm overwhelmed. If only I had some blue winter to keep them away. Well, if only. Where is it? Winter boar. We did it! The blue winter saves my skin, but the swirling mass of insects is so thick in places that it's hard to see. At length, I come across what I came for and hurry away. Granthium, a plant with powerful mind-altering abilities. Those who inhale smoke from burning its long, sharp leaves elevate their awareness to levels otherwise unachievable. Some know Granthium as Green Eye, a name derived from the telltale signs of overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. Ooh, interesting. also sounds dangerous. Herbivore was correct. Plant is... Oh, that looks like it might be eyebright. These thorns look menacing. I'm staying well clear of them. Oops. Hey, bright. We'll guess that's eyebright. Hello, Miss Coleman. Thank you for your help and discretion earlier. The Sisterhood is grateful, but the news that the Arda was poisoned with gilded Dendrew has everyone worried. Temporary acting Arda is panicking. I probably shouldn't be telling you this, but one of the sisters has gone missing. A runaway called Thea that we took in a few years ago. We're trying to find her, and Sister Charlotte remembered that the Jacob's Worth plant is said to help. Right? Go for it. Identified. And Solomon's Scepter, also known alarmingly as Hell's Gate, and sometimes Solomon's Scorn. The flowers of the plant are commonly used in witchcraft and other satanic practices. Many sweet-smelling flowers grow along the stem. That sounds a bit like this one. Okay. Alright, so don't have any go. Keep getting customers. Hello, Morgan. And yes, green tinted eyes would be very cool as a clue to throw into a murder mystery. Especially if it's like overdosing on some consciousness enhancing plant or whatever. I read about a wonderful sounding ornamental plant, but my book didn't say what it was called or where to find it. Oh, I love these! It has curled leaves and a dark blue flower. Used to get these sorts of things at the V&A. You've got this object, but I don't know what it's called. Or where it is, and half the time it wasn't even our object. But at least she had a description for it. Lady of Summer. Some more scritches. He is a good kitty. Ennis Aylford. We've had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendrew. Sure, praise the Dendrew. Yeah, half the time they can't even describe it effectively either. We also had lots of people sending in or bringing in stuff that was like, I have this antique, can you tell me about it? And one of the curators told me that half the time antique was code word for I got this from my grandmother. Or as they put it, I got this from my nan. And yeah, there was like, somebody brought in a Wedgwood piece, which, you know, fine. And they were like, I don't know what this is. Tell me more about it. And it had the sticker on the bottom with the label of what the design was called. And everything. So it definitely wasn't very old. And they could have just looked it up. But they were like, oh, I got this from my grandmother, so it must be old. And it wasn't, because Wedgwood is still in business and still making things and still making new things. And their stuff is still very cool. Okay, anecdote over. I represent a group called the Seeds of Redemption. Your expertise would be very useful to us, and we have much to offer in return. Let us know. We can count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday. Do not make the mistake of ignoring us. Praise the Dendrew. Okay, so last time I played, I defied the Seeds of Redemption. So let's follow this path and do what Edgar Allan Poe says. Okay. Before Friday. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. Alright. So we've got a couple of days to think about it. So we need to definitely do it by tomorrow or he's gonna come and be mad at us. I have returned from Swinside. I must admit I was hoping for more to go on, but there were certainly signs of a ritual having been performed at the stone circle. The poor victim. The less said about him, the better. Reuben had it right, though. Grisly. I have the beginnings of a theory, but I'd like to run some tests on a sample of the gilded Dendrew. Yeah, I'll give you this really poisonous plant. That's cool. We can trust her, I'm sure it's fine. Maiden's Sorrow. Rubbing the soft leaves of this plant between one's finger and thumb is said to help prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. Ooh, I could use that. My ADHD. The flowers of this plant droop mournfully, but it is the thorns along its stem that are thought to lend its name. Ah, I bet it's this one. I bet it's that one. How many thorned plants will we actually end up getting anyway? Yeah, that's about the right shape. Let's guess that this one is Maiden's Sorrow. It's definitely meth. But the gilded Dendrew you're talking about being definitely meth. Okay. What was I doing? Right, I was going to, Oh, gilded Dendrew. Right, we're gonna do it. Oh, yes, rub this on your skin. Your mind will feel awesome. Everything will be so sharp. Yeah, okay. I got it. My aunt died 2 weeks ago, and I inherited her house. I've been sifting through her possessions, and last night I found something unusual. In a forgotten corner of the attic, I found a coffin. More unusual still, it was bound by strong vines. So strong that I cannot cut through them. I immediately thought of your shop. You know about plants, right? No, I know nothing about plants. Nothing at all. You've come to the wrong place, lady. Let's stop sassing people and give her some Royal Gentia. There we go. I'm sure opening that coffin is the smart, it's definitely a smart idea. She should totally do it. Elderfinium. The petals of this flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendrew's miasma, a deadly poison that causes the blood to slowly turn black, eventually resulting in a painful death. It has an intoxicating scent, similar to that of Solomon's Scepter. Okay. I don't think we have that one at the moment. Got our potentially and definitely identified plants mixed in with our unidentified plants yet. Okay. So I think this one is Solomon's Scepter. I don't think we have Elderfinium. Alright, and they said before Friday, so let's see what don't hit the hint button. We've already ruined the achievement for not hitting the hint button, but let's see what Thursday brings. How many of these are real plants? I don't think any of them are real plants. I think some of them are based on real plants, but I think it's more based on the general idea of herbs and just sort of a fantasy thing, which I think is probably smart because I don't think people would go about trying to do things with these plants if they were real plants necessarily, but it removes the possibility on the part of the developers, and it shows off their creativity, which I think is quite cool. Before she left, she returned to her hiding place and carefully retrieved the book, her excitement building as she did. She couldn't articulate what was so alluring to her about the book, but by now it had become an obsession. I think in the main it might have made making the game a bit easier because they could just figure out, like, okay, here are the problems that we want to have, and so then we need to make plants that will solve them. And then they've got several sets of plants that are could be easy to confuse for each other if you're not a horticulturist like I am. Like these two, Fever Kiss and Witch Fig, have similar leaf shapes, and they have berries, but they're different colors, so they could be confused for each other. Thankfully, I don't think either of them is poisonous, but there's some others, like the one that smells like Solomon's Scepter, that sort of thing. So yeah, I think they could, instead of having to research what plants were out there and figure out the actual uses for them and traits of them, or the medieval ones, which are sometimes difficult to find or difficult to parse, they could just make up the plants they needed and sort of fill in any gaps and stuff as well. And I think that must have been quite fun, actually. They seem to have had some fun with this. So. That's just my guess, though. I haven't read anything from the developers or anything like that, but I would assume that being able to just make things up wholesale would make it easier than having to do research necessarily. Yes, Witch Fig is a great name, Solomon's Scepter is a great name, Elderfinium is a great name. There's some really good names in here. Alright, 5 miles south of the tallest but one, it grows in peace in the sun. Let's go find it. Morgan, were you here when we straight up killed someone? Because we totally straight up killed someone who was mean to our cat. And then the police came. Alright, the tallest but one. So 978. 902. Anything between those? Oh yes, I gave him the plant intentionally. So he was mean to my cat and demanding. So instead of giving him the allergy medicine he wanted, I gave him something that would give him a rash. And then he came back and got mad at me. And I gave him, he said he was going to report me. So I had the choice to give him either something that would cause amnesia or something that would kill him. Insanity and then death. So we went with insanity and then death. Because I played Goody Two-Shoes with my first playthrough, so we're being morally gray? We're being evil. Alright, 5 miles south of the tallest but one. Okay, so I think this is the tallest but one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The bird song feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth, under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. Oh. See, this is obviously based on a real plant. Because that looks a lot like the, oh, what's it called? The one from the rainforest that smells like a corpse. Yes, he actually accused me of witchcraft before I gave him the poison plant, but he was mean to poor Hellebore here. And Hellebore's a good kitty. Large blue flower with an odd protrusion. Okay, cool. Alright. Ding. able to strip away the Swiftsnare's vines and lift the lid. More than a little trepidation, I'll admit. That's fair. To my relief, but also disappointment, the coffin contained nothing but dust. I hope you didn't inhale it. At least that's what I thought at first, but when I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the gray ash. So you took it, right? On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter I awake." Well, that sounds ominous. Solomon's scepter. That's a plant, right? I don't know. How would you know that's a plant? I guess maybe you've heard of it. I think it's this one. Try that. Go wake your vampire ancestor. Long Veracund. Sometimes called Witch's Remedy, the Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stems. What the coffin pixie does. Pixie stick does. Oh gosh. I was watching a thing about vampire hunting, and apparently people would like... One of the things that I had never heard of was that they would take the accused vampire's heart out and burn it, and then feed the ashes to the family that were like... to like protect them from the vampire curse. I'd never heard of that before. It's really cool. I mean, it's gross, but it's really cool. I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near the Swinside Stone Circle. They say it slaughtered half his flock as well. People around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them panics down Foxfield way. Thank you, Mr. Postman. I mean, if we... I have to open the letter first. Kentmere Eye. Okay. If we look at the map... Foxfield is down by Swinside. We're all the way over here. And we're like a big town, so no wonder nobody cares. Nobody cares until it affects us. Kentmere Eye. Where is Kentmere? Maybe we don't know what that is yet. I don't think we know what that is yet. I think we might need to look at it with this thing. Don't have the red ebony. I don't think any of these were... No, because these are all like Latin and faux Latin names. Okay. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded Dendrew that was used at the Swinside ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that is used in several of the darker incantations. It can't be a coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. Must be a connection between this other murder and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. The Maiden's Sorrow would help a lot. Okay. I think this is it. Alright. Red Ebony, here we go. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. Red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of its name is believed to come from, since, confusingly, the flower is in fact blue. And it's got a weird protrusion! Let's do science! Cool. Our weird thingy-ding is charged. Does this say anything? No. Okay. Does this say anything? It works. That's nice. They give you a little testy test. Okay. This I just want to look at everything now. Because there is stuff on the map. The Great Oak. Tomb of the Hunter. Oh. Elderfinium grows here. Ooh, that's cool. We should go there. I don't see anything about Kentmere Eye, unless this is the Kentmere Eye? But I doubt it. Let's go find the Elderfinium. Okay, it's in U38? U38. I guess we can find out for sure, can't we? Yeah. Here. Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. Alright, so this should be Elderfinium. Oops. Okay. We can go up here. I think one of these had... Pretty sure one of the plants had like a thing. Maybe we haven't got it yet. I think it was one of the mushrooms. Okay. Looks like I'm going to have to make a trip to Black Coombe. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that's had me pondering. Piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Piece of slate. Slate's black, man. But okay. Can't think of anywhere around there where you'd get slate from. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Black Coombe. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. Poor Bradley Miller. I'm going to spend a night out in the hills. I want to take some eyebright with me. Wouldn't want anyone sneaking up on me in the dark. There you go. Eyebright for wild coal. Purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. There are some who consider wild coal a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity, and claim that it is bad luck to pick berries from it. Ooh, interesting. Okay, eyebright. Sorrow, we got correct. We don't have any more berries. No berry plants that we haven't identified. Oh, and this one was red. Red Ebony, I think it was. Red Ebony. Oh, hello, sir, with the green eyes. Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? I have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. I need some gray sandfire. No one around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place now. Sure, you're not suspicious at all. Oh gosh. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Okay, so Grey Sandfire is correct. Alright, we've got our will to explore. We need to take St. John's Poppy to Sadgill Church. Where is Sadgill? Here's Sadgill. The church isn't hard to find in the small hamlet of Sadgill. This must be the place. Alright. What was the meaning behind St. John's Poppy? Oops, that's my book. Improve healing ability. Okay. I mean, that seems entirely innocuous. Okay. That's that done. End day. At first, she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Grisdale Forest. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break because we've been going for 2 hours. We are about halfway done. This game has a bit of a self-imposed time limit in terms of number of days. So, yeah, I will be back in just a couple minutes and we will continue. And we're back. Break. Did some stretching. Got some more tea to try to breathe. Or not. I'll not try to breathe the tea this time. Okay. Day 8. Got our St. John's poppy presented to the people who told us to bring it. Long live the Dendrew, or whatever it was. Praise the Dendrew. Alright. Let's have a look at this little card. Loic to Ilgil Head. Right? Where's Loic? There's Loic. Ilgil Head. Here. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Oh, it's gonna be diagonal. Okay. Here to here. Here to here. Sack. Oh, let me get out a ruler and put it on my computer screen. 1 sec. Alright. Loic to Ilgil Head. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Okay. I think it's here. Sorry, you couldn't see that on stream, but I can't draw on the map, for better or worse, so... The magpie sees me before I see it. Do not know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place. Not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie. And another plant I've never seen. 2 for joy. Aw, they put the magpie counting rhyme in. And we got 2 plants. Boom. Alright. I think these are some of the ones that we recently got entries for. Flowers have a delicate scent, purple turning to pink at the ends. And purple flowers with a gentle scent. Okay, cool. Let's figure those out later. Oh, hello, book. You are still attached to my mouse cursor. Okay. That. Teleport's a good boy. Ding. You were wise to pledge your support to the seeds of redemption. Together, we are stronger. Now that the Dendrew has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. Those of us that have put our faith in the woken Dendrew will be saved, but we must act swiftly. We will be in touch soon. Praise the Dendrew. I think we joined a doomsday cult. But this is the opposite of what I did last time. Okay, what is Kentmere Eye? I must know. Where's Kentmere? Is that town called Boodle? Bood. Only slightly less funny. Not seeing... Oh, there's Kentmere. Daughter's Stone Circle, Tarn Crag. So what is Kentmere Eye? Oh, Oh, wait. We put this on Kentmere. Okay. So here now, we have a use for this thing. So if we put this here on Kentmere, there's an eye pointing this way. So I think if we go here, there will be something. From Kentmere, I follow the bearing of the eye and end up in a small forest north of Kendal. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth is a type of flower is flourishing. All right. I bet this is the berry thing for drunk people. I love this. This is such a cool tool. It's so neat. I figured it out myself the first time because we'll get a hint in like a day or so about how to use it. But I felt very clever figuring out how to use it in the first place, and it must have been with this Kentmere eye blue. All right. What was it called? Okay, wasn't the Dranthium? Okay, so these are all our unidentified flowers, I think. Everything else we at least have a guess at. Yes, other than the mushrooms, which I'm keeping up together. Okay. Dranthium. Dark. This could be Dranthium, but the leaves are a bit straighter than the drawing. And the drawings aren't exact, but they're usually pretty close. Do they get a little label or something when they're identified? I have been labeling them. I've been doing a yellow label for when they're guaranteed identified, and a purple label when I've guessed based on the context of the book and stuff. Or when I'm told this is what it is, but haven't officially confirmed it. And in the book, it will get a little check mark once I've confirmed it as well. There is an option to just have them automatically labeled once you've identified them, but I like labeling them myself, so I don't have that turned on. But it is an option that you can turn on. I think it's off by default, but it's in the options menu. Okay, it's not Fever Kiss. Gosh, the animation and sound of flipping through the book is really satisfying. Hope that's coming through nicely on the stream. Wild coal. I think that's what this is. Thin leaves and small purple-red berries. So we're gonna make this purple, and we're gonna call it wild coal. Put it up here because we have space. Oh, there's barely any space. We'll put that again down there. There we go. Right. Ding! It's the lady in the jade mask again. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it, and it sees me. All of me. Elderfinium is the answer. Must be. I will not forget those who helped me, horticulturist. Okay, well, we found some elderfinium. Larkshine. Plant with a powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. Pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. Sometimes confusingly called kidney flower. This is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within the spiny pods that grow on this plant. Cool. Alright. Elderfinium we can change to a yellow label. Don't think we have the Larkshine yet. Hello. My mum is into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? I'm not sure what Long Meg would mean, though. Another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it just in case it's any help. She loved this shop. Oh, thank you. I will put this note to use. Sounds like a plant-type Pokemon attack. Larkshine? Oh, maybe. Okay. Start at Long Meg. South 3, East 2. Okay, if I remember right... we figure out later that Long Meg is one of the daughters in the stone circle. So let's try it. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Ah. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual-looking flower. I did it! I remembered the thing from my previous playthrough. We would have found it out later. The literal got this from my nan, except it was her mom. Yeah, except it was like a note instead of, hey, what is this? So that's more helpful. Red flowers, soft leaves. Okay, cool. Do we not? Okay, that's a mushroom. That think we've identified. That we think we've identified. Dranthium, I don't think we've identified. Oh, no, I don't. It's the I think I'm pretty sure that's candlewood. Oh, this was the thing we used to kill the man. I mean, the plant the man asked for. This is purple. Not a lot of things are purple. Okay, I don't think we have Dranthium yet. Ember Soul. Flowers with many petals. That's not many petals. Okay, I don't think we have Ember Soul yet either. Farmer's Berry. Fever Kiss we think we've identified. Henchuck I think. 5. Larkshine I don't think we have. Long Veracun. That could be Long Veracun. Is that? That looks about right. Let's make a guess. Stick it over here. I like having the guesses because it makes trying to find things a lot faster in the long run. Oh, worry less. Worry less. Okay, that's it. Right. Ding. And what is? Oh no! She snorted the coffin pixie dust. Help me. The amulet. I can't remove it, and it's drawing life from me. Oh, hope this is Long Veracund. Oh gosh. I can feel it working. Thank you. Oh wow, that worked fast. Caldery. The uses of Caldery are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress, Arduina, place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Failed the perception check when she found the amulet. Indeed. Oh, also, this herbal book is a reference to the Voynich manuscript, if you missed that. So that's fun, even though the Voynich manuscript, unfortunately, is probably fake. It's still very cool. Alright, so what was the new thing that we got? Caldery. Okay, I don't think we have this one either. I think it looks quite a bit like that. Yeah, it's most likely that it was a fake made by the collector who allegedly found it in the 18th century or whatever. I watched part of a or all of a documentary. I think I only watched part of it because it was an American-style documentary where they had to make everything very intense and exciting because history isn't cool enough. But, yeah, they think it was most likely fake. Which is part of why we can't really figure out what it is or where it's from. So, it's still cool. It doesn't make it not cool. Oh, hey! It's our friend who was writing us letters. Good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road so long, I'd started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. We haven't been writing back. But we have been picking up the plants you told us about. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. I found them in a pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Oh, thank you. Oh, they're notes. I was thinking they were plants for some reason. I almost threw them away, but then I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Ah, more of these! Okay, let's do a puzzle. So we've got to get these to line up, and then do something with this bit over here. So they don't snap into place. We will have to manually make them fit, but it's not too bad. Okay. That looks right. Took me forever to figure out how to do this. I think this is one of the things that I looked up. Like, what do I do with these weird symbols? Once I get the papers. There we go. Ooh, exciting. Got a coin. Got Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road in Kendall. Letters. Okay, we've got too many things here. Too many things going on. I don't know what this coin's for. Apparently that's a letter, not a clue. Okay. Oh, Devil's Nightcap. This plant is known colloquially as corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Don't eat watermelon seeds! My uncle made this desk, I think, and my uncle apparently was a very cool dude. And also spilled something on the desktop, but we're gonna assume that it was tea or something and not blood, even though it's kind of reddish. Maybe it's some sort of plant juice. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Well, that's nice. So just don't eat the seeds. Yeah, see, that's a big splotch. It could be blood. But there's a water ring here, so it's most likely tea or something. I don't know that alcohol stains like that, but tea or coffee might. And... oh, here's a good name, Trimblehuff. The Trimblehuff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of the small cup-like flowers, they generally point... oh, cross-section of the small cup-like flowers. Over here. They generally point downwards to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access to pollinating insects. Can I close the drawer? Thank you. Close the drawer. Okay. We don't have either of those, I believe. Okay. Definitely a Pokemon name. Or a house in a magic school. A Briar's Disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a symbol device that can be used to send coded messages, the location of cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge, and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby, and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Here is our explanation on how to use this thing. Except we already figured it out because we are incredibly clever. Okay, and then Apparently we need to go to Kendall. Let's go to Kendall. Go check that out. Okay, Kentmere's here. Kendall is here. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. Copper Caledonian. There we go. This plant is cursed! Oh, a magical elementary school with houses. Yes, that sounds fun. Instead of using things like, well, it was my Montessori preschool and kindergarten, but we used colored shapes, so we had like yellow triangle and blue square and stuff like that. You could just have house names like Trimblehuff. Alright, we got some more plants. New plants. Those are some interesting ones. Oh gosh. And they've been put in the middle, because that's where I was looking. Okay. This one's here. Okay. Alright. My book out. Let's do some work. Hello, Simone. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seemed like something you might find interesting. I found it while clearing out the nook off the east wing. Sure. Baylock's Elixir. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Baylock's Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Ooh, that sounds like a double-edged sword. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. Well, that just sounds bad, doesn't it, Hellwar? Yeah. Yes, it does. Okay. Cool. We can't make elixirs at the moment. We don't need to go anywhere. We can just end the day. Some more tea. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption. A new start. Day 9. Saturday. Morning! Good morning, good kitty. Okay. Let's check out our card. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Okay. This is obviously a puzzle. Where is Tibet? That's Abe, but not Tibet. Sorry. Couldn't help it. Where is it? Oh, it's over here. Okay. So, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. I promise this is not because I've done the puzzles before. They're just not terribly difficult. They just make you think. And I like that. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swaths of purple heather. And there, another. What do we get? Oh, those are pretty. Long Meg. Sorry, I've not heard of it, but keep an eye out for you in the library. Oh, don't worry, we've already figured it out. As long as you can get me some Fever Kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. What does Fever Kiss do? She's my friend, so I want to double check the plants I'm giving her. Red berries provide an energy boost. Okay. That seems fine. Go. Here's your energy drink. Mountain Astery. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Ooh, I bet we have that. Oh, put my labels away. There we go. Fever Kiss. This one. It has a distinctive smell that reminds me of old books. Musty. Oh, we haven't been investigating our new flowers. Alright, what was this called? Mountain Astery. Mountain Astery. Go. Okay, stick this over here. Alright, so what do the rest of these have to say for themselves? Purple flowers, long leaves, okay. Overpowering, sickly sweet scent. It has a pleasant, fresh aroma. The flowers are deep blue. Quite beautiful, really. Oh, I think this is the one that... Okay. Not Ember Soul. Okay, that's got razor sharp leaves. We haven't seen anything mention it has razor sharp leaves. Through the book. Still don't have any Lark Shine. Nope, don't have any Trimble Huff yet. Okay. Could have sworn. Those nightcap? No. Those like pine needles. Dranthium. I'm sure we have Dranthium. I just don't know which one it is because I don't think it's this one. It could be this one. This candle would say. This is a red flower that provides a shielding effect. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. It says soft leaves. Thin stems, tall leaves. Pretty sure this is candlewood. Gonna stick to my guns on that one. Caldery, that was the one I was looking for. Thin stem, small leaves. I think that's what this one is. Go. Stick that up there for now. There was another one that said it smelled a lot like Solomon's Scepter. That's the end of the book. Well, we'll figure it out later. Talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. Seen her? Nice. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. What have we got? Beckfoot Candle. Well, okay then. Where's Beckfoot? There's Beckfoot. The candle leads me east of Wastwater. To the north, the mighty Scafell Pike grazes the sky. the tallest peak in England. Oh, we're in England. England established. This is not... Okay, whatever. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time. Weird they used England. Oh, look, it's the Larkshine. Because, are we in, like, Cornwall or something? I don't know. Okay, so this is Larkshine. I'm wary of those spines, yes. It's good to be wary. Larkshine. I will not be doing English accents for people going forward because, my English accent is bad enough to be insulting. Hello, Mr. Varigan. I've been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they called this thing a servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten the name. He looks so ominous with his green eyes, except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect, and they have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. Yes, I can see that you use Dranthium. Okay. Is this Dranthium? It is not. Which one is Dranthium? Dranthium. Mens Fortis. Plant with powerful mind-altering abilities, those who inhale the smoke. Ooh. It doesn't give me any explanations. Okay. We can try this one. It's not it either. Okay, so that one is indeed probably Candlewood. Dranthium. Do I not have Dranthium? I must have Dranthium because I don't have any clues of like other places to go. Elderfinium grows here. Oh, wait. Hold on. You need to travel. Somebody mentioned the hunters leave Dranthium on graves. The memorial bears the name Swaif Prior. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Dreyer. Theirs is a lonely life, at the mercy of a dangerous addiction. They build a tolerance to Dranthium sap in childhood that they might benefit from its potent effects. They will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. There we go, there's our Dranthium. There you go. Sorry about that, I was confused. Okay. Palliance. Most plants offer a small improvement to air quality, but the Palliance is in a class of its own. It is sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. So it's like lavender. I think that's this one. Palliance. Okay, and then this one is for sure Dranthium. Here. This can also go up here, and we'll move the pumpkin down. Go. Hey. Look at all these lovely flowers we have. Okay. Where? Okay. I can't brew anything. It's to do that. I'm also having a rising dread. Oh, you look more tired? I crept around Black Combe 2 nights back in the pitch black. That eyebright, it's some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise. An axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me, and beside her, something dark, inhuman, bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. Of course. Wild coal. Where did I put it? Should spread my plants out a bit more. Okay, it had a purple label. Here it is. Hello. Identified. Norwood. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face. An unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. That sounds intense. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Okay, so that's the plant that I was trying to see earlier with our lens. Oh, there it is. Cool. Found it. Let's see, it was called Norwood? Norwood. There we go. Alright. What do you think, Helvor? Are we doing a good job? Did we join a doomsday cult? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. My son is very sick. Someone told me about a mushroom that produces a thick, milky liquid that will help relieve his stomach pains. I'm willing to try anything. I think it was Bishop's Parasol, right? This game also shows off the importance of just having sources, because you don't have to keep all the information memorized. Just have things that you can look things up in. Fluid, yes. Bishop's Parasol. Mushroom milk. Yes. Okay. Try that. Okay. Alright, so we've identified Bishop's Parasol. And the Proper Caledonian we identified as well. Okay. Hello, Verona. Poor Reuben. He's a little worse for wear this morning. Took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the Stone Circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here. With the state of that body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And the Gilded Dendrew. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. Sisterhood will know more. Okay. Whole Foods' next product. Oh gosh. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendrew, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly Gilded Dendrew plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread. But the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black Digitatus Mortis grows, was caused when the Servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. East of Tibet, you say? Also, the thing about the detective guy turning to drink after his wife died. The girl whose sort of story that we're following in between days, her mother died. Her father turned to drink. So that's interesting. Alright, Tibet, northeast. Do I find anything? The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. Strangely phallic fingers, but fingers just the same. Right. So that's what we were supposed to do with that. Dead man's fingers. A mushroom. Can go on the mushroom shelf. Yes, he can. Goes on the mushroom shelf. Okay. I like being able to pet the cat. It's a good game when you can pet the cat or the dog. Every day, she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day, she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of a book itched away at the back of her mind. And a blank card. Alright, thanks for coming and hanging out. Take care. Okay, well, we know this isn't blank. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Okay. Boop. 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave. Ooh, new plant acquired. That's an interesting one. It's got a bulb, it's got layers, it's got flowers. It is quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves, as I have just found. Okay, there was one that had jagged leaves. Oops. It was Embersol? Embersol. These flowers have many petals. The leaves are razor sharp. Let's make a guess. Embersol. I can put you over here. Sometimes I feel like I should sort these more, but it would just take so much time. Wouldn't it? Yes, it would help. What have you got for me, Posty? One from your librarian friend today. Oh, gonna go somewhere. In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Alder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. Sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stacks. Okay, Simone. Calder Abbey. Let's go find out what plant the monks want. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Okay, so what do we have? We had one that was friendship. Box button? Box button. Box button. There we go. Sheep snap. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant bulbs of Bayonne. Ah! Okay, well, I don't need the desk drawer anymore anyway, so that's fine. I forgot to read that. The hatch snapped shut. They gave me a letter. There is a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby, along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic, until one night they went too far, and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. A tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. That was some tasting history pacing there. Been watching too much of that, or not enough. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. The old Arda was around. She's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something. Their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a chat with this new Arda. And I think I'll take some mountain astery with me. Mountain astery. Let's look it up. We've got so many plants I can't just scroll through them anymore. Mountain astery. Cup-like flowers, stale. Confidence and persuasiveness. Yes, of course. Go, Verona. Get your answers. Weeping Bell. Plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. The soft-frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as golden light, and sometimes fool's hope. Yellow. I believe this is Weeping Bell. That looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Weeping Bell. This pumpkin here in the middle. Some of these plants we do only use once. Some of them we don't use at all. And then at the end, once you've got your ending, the librarian friend comes in and is like, okay, time to identify the rest. And then you just have to go through a different process of elimination to identify the rest. Because she's like, show me this one. Show me that one. How do I brew things? What's this coin for? Gosforth. Okay, that's the Great Oak. It's Gosforth. There it is. Oh. Should not have come here. Darkness hangs over this town like an executioner's blade. Feel a dread rising in my chest. Oh no! Okay, I guess that was a bad idea. Okay. Well... Velox Elixir. Need this. Oh, hello. Finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful unwrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I have taken great care transporting them. Ah, now I can brew elixirs. My lab equipment is finally here. I will now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Cool. Alright, Velox Elixir. Crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants, Velox Elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information. Okay. Oh gosh. Alright, 3 distinctive plants, huh? Do they have, like, memory properties? That's skin rashes. Winter boar is for insects. But it's got fewer petals, so let's try that. And... the mellow glow. Well, we'll try the winter boar. If it doesn't work, then we just have more rising dread because, oh no! Alright, and then... let's try... this one. And this one. Nope. Oh, what's this? Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Spring wax cap. Sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop heart boiled in vinegar. Sunset mount cap. Generally not fatal in small doses. Use crushed leaves from sour bandy to cure. Bishop's parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal, no known cure. Farmer's worry, often fatal. An antidote can be made using royal gentian. Okay, cool. Alright, so these weren't the right plants. Eyebright? Or Mellow, I mean? No! Okay. Well, we haven't had the Rising Dread as an issue, so let's try the Eyebright. There we go. We made an elixir! This is... We're going to give it a red label because it is an elixir. Baylock's elixir. Alright, so let's put that over here on this shelf. That's that. So we're done. Okay, so what happens if we just... Pop heart go. Yoo-hoo. There it is. Just, oh, no. Okay. I guess. Okay. I don't know what to do with that right now. I can't just boil one plant, apparently. Okay. That's fine. Ding! The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendrew has awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Ardina. I wonder what happens if I don't. But alright, let's go. Okay, so this has a mountain next to a river. 2 churches. Are there other churches? There's Calder Abbey over there. But that's not it. Unless those are supposed to be towns. Could be towns. Let's see, where's this river shape? Aha. There's a church. Is it just Gridesdale Forest? Seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduina. Okay. So, it says we can put Ember Soul or Cauldry. Ember Soul is offered to various deities in return for sanctuary. And Cauldry are those who worship the huntress Arduina to ensure a successful hunt. Okay. So which do we want? Do we want sanctuary or a successful hunt? Where's my Cauldry? Because I think that's what I want to go with. This. Big. These flowers, yes. Okay. The scent it produces... Oh, evulum. The scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. Evulum has many short, pretty leaves. So I think the Cauldry was probably the right choice anyway because it's for Arduino, but yeah, a good hunt sounds good. Okay, these don't have a lot of small pretty leaves, so I don't think we have them. I'm being harassed by loonies, shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever woken something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I'm not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some larkshine to drive them away if they come around again. Oh man, they're like trying to get all the people who like plants in on their cult. Lyle of Neptune, also called Truthsayer. This plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. The sparsely petaled pale flowers give off a strong scent. Okay, don't have any of that yet. We don't have anywhere to go. I hope that lady who I gave the bishop's parasol to, her son is okay and doesn't need an antidote. Oh, dots. In time, she learned that the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure. But by now she knew what she wanted. She would do anything to get it. Ooh, the moon is getting more full! Alright. Go find out what do. Okay, 902, 803. So this must be mountains. So if we put 902 here, 803 there. Okay, so it's here. The impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crags stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out among the moss. Ooh. That's some sort of lily-looking thing. George Campbell. My old man reckons there's a plant what can find pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Yeah, sure. No guarantees, but come back when you're rich. Lesser Meridoc. The round flower head of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Ooh. Okay. Pumpkin. Okay. Pumpkin there. Hello. Hello. Kitty. Ding. Hello. I have a task for you that would greatly aid the seeds of redemption. One of the Dreher is in town, and we know he's paid you a visit already. No doubt Phoebe's habit. Oh, the guy asking for the Dranthium. We suspect he's here to hunt the Dendrew. He returns. Give him some of this. He will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendrew. Let's help him on his way. Okay, we're doing the cult stuff. Alright, that's the one that we just got a thing for. That drains your mental faculties or whatever. Nope, not a volvum. Evulum. Lesser Meridoc. is what this is. Okay. Yellow flowers. Very strong aroma, slightly aniseedy. Okay. Let's put that here because we're going to need it later. Hello, Amos. I'm heading out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. Okay. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. Okay. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. Yes, I have this Balok's elixir. Please do not end up, staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. I trust you, friend. Oh good, we've identified the elixir that I brewed from a recipe. Spring waxcap, an edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can help relieve pain. Useful. Please help me. I lost my dog while out walking in the fells. The mist rolled in and he was gone. I remembered there was a plant you could use to help find people. Wonder if it works on dogs. I hope so. It has unusual black and golden flowers. Oh, thank you. That's actually really helpful. Jacob's worth. Alright. Good stuff. I think we already identified that previously. Okay. There we go. I hope he finds his doggy. Hello, Simone. Oh, goodness, Hellebore, you haven't been getting enough food? Yes, he has. It's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother's had me looking into this servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That, and sneak in some Hellebore hugs. You can have Hellebore hugs anytime you want, my friend. He is here for hugging. And petting. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Muncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be worth a visit. Okay. You someone's daughter? Oh, Verona's your mom. Okay, cool. She also brews a lovely cup of tea. Lancaster. I hope we don't have to kill Verona. She's nice. But, you know, we're in it for the bad ending. Debatably. Lancaster Castle. Follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I've still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. Woken Dendrew. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? I mean, we only spent 2 hours? That's not very long. As a researcher. 2 hours. The Woken Dendrew is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities. That does not mean it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe, south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendrew was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, though, we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual. The specific plants are not known. Oh, unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required, the specific plants are not known. Okay, well. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Is Norwood drug? Is it okay? Just curious. Oh, cold bucket of water, right. Yeah, sure, you can have some of that. Enjoy your cold bucket of water snack. There we go. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from the leaves. It is said that ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. Ooh. So see if we can brew just that by itself. If we have any. Have any Daisy Dock? I don't think we do. Yet. Okay, but... Lemon Dandy. No. Can't just boil Lemon Dandy. Magentia? No, but that one we have identified, so... Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Go anywhere? We're getting close. We're getting close, friends. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. The Arda was killed by one of their own! The first letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light. Number of petals on a lucky Caballia flower. Okay. Which one was golden light? Oh gosh. I'm gonna have to look through all of them, aren't I? I mean, not all of them, but okay, let's skim for golden light and make note of Caballia when we get there. 6, okay. 6 petals. No, 7 petals on a lucky Caballia flower. So 7's the lucky number. Now we just skim for golden light. For golden, not finding it yet. Snap. Scepter. Okay, I missed it. I know it's in here. So I've read all of these. Here it is, known as golden light. Weeping Bell. Okay, so L. First letter of the Latin name. Right, okay, so L7. Let's go! L7. I amble through meadowland, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear, and among them, something new for my collection. New plants! Alright. One. Okay, Will's nightcap. This is it. The flowers are blue. Okay, that's cool. I think this is the wedding one. Trimble Huff. I think this is Trimble Huff. They don't really point down, so maybe it's not. Maybe we remove that label. I'm not convinced. Okay. Somewhat pungent. Overpowering by some. Okay, so this is probably Evulum. We've got so many pages to skip through now. It's not Lilac Neptune, that's for sure. Do we have any other cup-shaped flower things? Sheep snap? Green seed pods. No. Seed pods, is it? No, not at all. Okay. Trimblehuff. It could be Trimblehuff. We'll just guess that it might be. I don't know what the rest of these are. Because none of these are kind of like smoky smelling, right? Okay, that's sweet. Sickly sweet. Leaves feel smooth and soft. The large stamen seems to be the source of the acerbic odor. It's the most descriptive we've gotten. Dark purple flowers. This one smells like rhubarb. Sweet rhubarb. And this one is unpleasant. Okay. Hello, Verona. The sisterhood was attacked last night. Bethany is dead, along with the new Arda and 13 others. Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them could get them to see sense, but through blind luck, we've been left with a slender hope in this fight. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with the one thing that could help in the fight against the serpent. Trust no one. Keep it hidden. Get it open. Okay. Okay. Sure. We'll put it there for now. Get our mail. Not a team. They say the sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but those seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pulliver's right now. Okay. Foxfield Trident. Okie dokie. I assume Pulliver's is in Undermere. And they're just outside the pub chanting. Foxfield Trident. From Foxfield, the Trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here, a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Ooh. Oh, is this the Daisy Dock? Can I just brew something with that? Nope. Okay. I think this is Daisy Dock, though. Potion for courage. We can't just... Oh! Okay. Something with 5 petals? Is it this? Nope. Oh wait, what was the one that unlocks the snare? Oh, that was... Nope, not good. Dendrew. It's, Royal Gentile, right? Swift snare, okay. What was this one? There we go, the unlocking flower. Not the flower on the front. Follow the Dudun tributary to its source. First is the corpse's friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth, to lift a curse. Last, a petal to secure black blood's reverse. Okay. Does this say anything else? Nope. Nope. Oh. Could fear bringer be widow's woe? Okay. Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. Alright. Where is Dudden? The tributary to its source. I've never seen this plant before. Here it is, growing in abundance. Ooh, new plant acquired. What are you? Somewhat damp smell. Dark red flowers. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm going to Blackcomb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I am not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Embersoul. You will take Lesser Meridark. Because the cult man told me to. Widow's Woe, said to induce fear. Also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of thin, long leaves. Okay, so I think this is Widow's Woe. Out of space. It's over here. How did you guys end up here? Oh, because I brewed a potion with you. So you got knocked aside. Okay. And this is definitely Lesser Meridark. Do over here. Don't have to shove everything out of the way, that's fine. Okay. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Cool, thank you. Arnside Curiosities, 21 Orchard Road. Let's go have a look. Arnside. That's Ambleside. Arnside. What? Interesting written on it. Inside Curiosity. Don't see an Arnside. Okay, oh, there it is. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery to the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. I hope I bought something and didn't just, peruse and write down some recipes. Elixir of the Damned, made from a combination of Arbutum alacritas, Maculosus retinentia, and Mens Fortis. This powerful elixir is dangerous, and extreme caution is advised. It is said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive, but no longer really with us. Then what's the point? I guess desperate people will do anything to get a loved one back. St. Quentin's elixir. This elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near to the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. Alright, I think that needs the sheep stuff, but I think we can do the elixir of the damned. Let's brew the elixir of the damned. Arbutum alacritas. So that's like a speed one. Let's just... Okay, Caballia. Not a speed one. Caballia. Alright. Maculosus retinentia. Gosh, my Latin is horrible. Mens fortis is Dranthium. Where is my Dranthium? It's around here somewhere. Yoo-hoo. Dranthium. Where did I put you? That's Aluminium. Gosh, like, I look at some of these and I go, oh, I remember this being quite distinctive, and then it's not. There it is. Okay, and then Maculosus. Henchuk. Okay. I think that's this one. Create elixir. Yeah. Alright. So this is definitely Henchuk. It has been identified. This is the elixir of the damned. Not sure when we'll need this, but got a recipe for it. Might as well. Okay. And then yeah, I think I need the sheep one for that other recipe, so that's fine. Yeah, end day. Things are coming to a head. Equipped with the Arda's knowledge, she journeyed west to the Stone Circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. And we've got a combo for the disc thing. Day 13, Wednesday. Right. Scratch because we haven't. Nope. Alright. And more. Raven. So the Raven. Spider. That's cool, isn't it? Love that. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. Jackdaws are very cute. They're little crows. And I like them very much. Have them a lot around here where I'm at. Okay, this is the sheep thingy. Sheep chuck. Sheep snap? Sheep snap. Sheep snap. And that is lucky, right? Bring good fortune, yes. Okay, so we have the things. St. Quentin's elixir. What does this one look like? The leaves are strong and leathery. Didn't we have something about strong leathery leaves? Dude, just okay. Butterdale, Candlewood, Embersoul, Devil's Night Cap. We don't have yet. Ink. It's not this, is it? It's rotten. Pine needles. Nope, that's not it. Okay. Alright, Daisy Dock we think we've got. Farmer's Worry is a mushroom. Isle of Neptune. Don't have Isle of Neptune yet. Alliance, I think we've done. Sheep Snap, that's mushroom. Trimble Huff, I think we've identified. Widow's Woe, we've identified. Okay, so we don't know what this flower is. We have some idea of this one. Start, move the other way. Okay, pumpkins, you get to all hang out together now. Let's see if we've got this. 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. That's not Dranthium again, is it? That's awareness. Okay. What's the courage one? Skin rashes. Right, 5-pointed leaf. So we're looking for a leaf. Grant courage. Daisy dock. Okay. That's a 3-pointed leaf. This is a 5-pointed. Okay, Daisy dock to grant courage. And then a red flower to protect the mind. Candlewood. Seed pod for luck. Okay, and that's the sheep snap. Brew. Ding, ding, ding. Alright. Go us. Okay. That's St. Quentin's elixir. Elixir. Go on the elixir shelf over here on the side. That means these flowers that got chucked over here. Deep snap. Daisy dock. Okay, there it is. Candlewood. Cool. Alright, so we've identified those. That's exciting. Have we even done anything today? Talked to anybody? You heard of this masked woman. Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before God. Creature, it's huge, unstoppable. Say it obeys her every command. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to settle for some Daisy Dock to help me get through it instead. Daisy Dock I can get you. Here you go. Dead man's fingers. This fungus is typically found in dense forests, protruding through the mulch. At a glance, it can appear as though a corpse is reaching up from the undergrowth. Said to strengthen resolve and sharpen the mind. Cool. Still looks phallic. Alright. Who's next? Oh, yes, we haven't got the post yet. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturist. Spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. Thank you for bringing this weird, creepy letter to my attention. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Here we go. Ho ho! So you got it working. Oh, it's the hermit. Oh, yes, it works, it works. Look, to the north of Bowfell, at the source of the river Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Oh ho. Alright. The river Esk. And don't even know what this river is. Not labeled. That's cool. River Esk, all the way to the north. Sure enough, I find a plant here that I have never seen before. New plant acquired. Okay. I wonder what this is. Bell-like flowers and heart-shaped leaves. Okay, this might be our Trimblehuff. Let's put this back down here. And let's call this one Trimblehuff. And double check the description. No, because they're cup-shaped, not bell-shaped. I don't know. We'll get the Trimblehuff figured out if we need it. If we don't, it's not a big deal. My husband likes to forest for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he's brought back from his last venture. He's just been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I'd have brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I'll come back tomorrow. Mr. Dunn, mushrooms. Woods west of Undermere, across the lake. Undermere. Mushrooms! How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. Alright, what we got? Farmer's Woe. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Here. Red caps have a spongy texture. Alright. What mushrooms have we not identified? Farmer's Worry. Spongy mushroom, only safe to consume in small quantities, grants strength, and then severe fatigue. This one is spongy. It's like Farmer's Worry to me. Do we have an antidote for Farmer's Worry? Often fatal. Royal Gentia. Alright, so let's put the Farmer's Worry with the other mushrooms. And let's pull the Royal Gentia down so we don't have to look for it. Guess she'll be back tomorrow. Oh god, my husband's poisoned and dying. Hello, Simone. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. Oh, that sucks. I hoped you might have some sweet breath that could help clear it up. Oh, yes. Pallium, which I think is over. Yes, Palliance. Yep. Sour Bandy. The Sour Bandy can help with memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of this plant derives from the fact that, although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to the taste. Okay. So I think that is this funky looking one. Which is also an antidote to something. Fresh leaves from Sour Bandy. I guess I don't have to mix elixirs for these. These are just... Somebody's gonna come up with poisoning. It's gonna be Farmer's Worry. Right. Hello. My cousin will be married in 3 days. I've got some Trimble Huff. If you've got some Trimble Huff, then it'd save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. Alright, let's go. You knew my cousin. Nope, she's not worth the trouble. Is it this? It is. Okay, I was right the first time. Glowhorn. The glowhorn, or forest lantern, or pixie lamp, is phosphorescent, illuminating the trees that it grows under. Suspicious travelers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint lights will lure them to their demise. That is not a bad thing to be cautious. Trimble Huff. That can go here. Okay, keeping that out. This was Glowhorn. Do I have anywhere else to go? Sorry, I was waiting for the card to flip. Oh, 8 miles to the east. Wow. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. Change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. Alright, it is Thursday once again. Let's go 8 miles to the east of that town that made me unhappy, Gosforth. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I was gonna say, am I gonna be in the lake? Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. I feel like that wasn't written well. New plants acquired. The flowers are very delicate. The petals fall easily. And a bland-smelling flower. Cool. Hello, Hellebore. Hellebore. He is pronounced or not. Hello. How did your husband find the mushrooms? Well, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms. I knew he would. And of course now he's sick. Anything we can do? He's in a bad way and I'm worried about him. Try this. Liverstone. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralyzing agents contained within. The liverstone is a mushroom with pointed caps. Is that this one? Is this liverstone? Might be something else. Must capitalize. That's the pattern I've established. How this works. Alright. Post. There was a hateful man who I used to see around town. Isidore Burbage, he was called. I heard a rumor he got involved with a cult and they sacrificed him, but I don't know if that's true. Oh, you don't say. Well, he was a villain who deserved what he got as far as I'm concerned. Feel a little less bad. Still, I mean, I still killed someone, but, you know. Sadgill Chalice. Okay. Off we go. Sadgill. Sadgill. This and chalice. Here. The chalice clue takes me directly south of Sadgill, to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the moist conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in lush grass. Ooh. Piranha plant. Sharp thorns grow along the edges of the upper leaves. Cool. Alright, let's get our pumpkin to go with. Yay! Another body is turned up at Black Combe. Haven't been to see it yet, and I can't say I'm looking forward to it. They've identified it as a Dreher hunter, a man named Forrest Vare. Have to do something. Verona tells me you are working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. Am I? I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I do not know where it can be found. Swift Snare, the Binder, Ankle Grabber, and Never Let Go are several of the names given to this plant that may give some clue as to its properties. Once ensnared, it is impossible to extricate oneself without help. Swift Snare has small, heart-shaped leaves. I don't think that's Swift Snare. Just has heart-shaped leaves. I'm visiting my grandmother up in Tibet, and I thought I'd take her favorite plant to cheer her up. Oh, how nice. What do you want? It's blue with large flowers, and it smells lovely and fresh. My Nana calls it sweetbreath. Ah, yes, we've got that. Italians. Here you go. Ah, I was waiting for you. The redemption is at hand. Need you to prepare this elixir. With it we will lure the woken Dendrew back to where it started, the Swinside Stone Circle. The Dendrew is a god perverted by humanity, enslaved by mankind's wickedness, and bent to its evil will. Imagine the glory it will bestow upon us when we set it free. Praise the Dendrew. Okay. The Dendrew's elixir. This handwriting is different, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. It is the handwriting font. The woken Dendrew, also known as the Servant, will be drawn to the fumes generated by this elixir and driven mad by thirst for it. If it drinks from it, it is thought that it will be able to break free of the bonds of its servitude, though this has not been attempted in living memory. 2 yellow berries, a heart-shaped leaf from a plant with bell flowers, a teaspoon of milky fungus residue. We will meet at the Swinside Stone Circle on Saturday. Praise the Dendrew. Alright. So we've got the heart-shaped leaves. Got milky fungus. Is milk. Alright, 2 yellow berries. Is that this? Is that the witch fig? Small yellow berries. Let's go. Did it. Okay. The Dendrew's elixir. Nobody else's. It's only for the Dendrew. Okay, on Saturday. Let's go. And today. Behind the woman, a dark, skeletal figure began to rise, and a low, primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Ooh. This is a good spooky game. Day 15, Friday. Decay gives way to new growth, from death to life. The cycle starts again, west of White Scar by the river. I can read upside down, fun fact. Only in English, though. Alright, west of White Scar by the river. Where? Scar, is it a mountain? I fell. I saw it. Saw it at some point, I'm sure. White Scar, to the west by the river. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze. A reminder. From the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. Ooh. Oh, I bet I know what this is. It's that devil's nightcap or whatever. Does it smell like pine needles? It does. Devil's nightcap. Look at all these plants we've got. I really could be spreading them out more, but... So, can't be bothered because scrolling is kind of a pain already. I do like the ability to freely drag and drop them around though. That's nice. Sorry, Hellebore. I've lived in Undermere all my life, and I've never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the Sisterhood and the Servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. Well... somebody. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently, there is a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay, somewhere to the east of Arnside. We found Arnside earlier, didn't we? Where did I... here it is. Somewhere to the east. Oh, is it White Scar Cave? A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through, but there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Time to do, what's it called? Performance enhancement, yes! Surprised at how easily I am able to roll away the boulder with the help of the farmer's worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. And I got an entry for Twilight Lepiota. In the twilight, where shadows grow, take leaf and root and eye of crow, plant of gloom and despair and dark magic. Do not be fooled by the pretty flower. The smell it gives off is quite foul. Oh, is it this one? I bet it is. What was that called? Had a weird name. Twilight Yota. I betcha. Book. New plants. New plants. Okay. So, yeah, I think this one is Liverstone. This one isn't. This one's more curvy, and the picture had straighter caps. Dark and imposing. Strange. My fingertips feel slightly numbed. And this one is the wax cap thing. Spring wax cap. Oh. An edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten. Yes, okay. Spring wax cap. Shame the husband who liked mushrooms did not find this instead, but I hope that antidote I gave him worked. I think we're done with this. Oh, hello, Faye. It's been a while. Can't I remember? There was something important. No, there was. There's only darkness. Okay, have some sour band-aid. It's coming back. Dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. Entered the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold. Who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. I felt powerful. Then suddenly something happened. She tore me out. My mind went dark. I have not been myself lately. Okay. Umbrella. A powerful balm against disease of the heart. It will not be a cure once illness has set in, but it can ease pain and prolong life. Umbrella has long, rounded leaves, and a flower that smells of strawberries. Okay, that's this one. Umbrella. A strawberry dipped in honey. Ooh. Alden Gregory. My wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say aloud. The doctors say there is nothing they can do but sit by and wait for it to happen. No, that's very sad. A man at the hospice let slip out a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear it, but I did, and it's all I can think about. Oh no. I understand the risks, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. No, dude, you don't want this one. Please, I'm begging you. I can't refuse. There's not a way to refuse. Unlike Potion Craft, which is a completely different game. But you can refuse people. They can be like, I want a poison, and you can be like, no, get out. And then they get upset, but such is business. Haverage. Pretty blue flowers line the stems of this sought-after plant. It is said that if you give Haverage to your beloved under the light of a full moon, you will both live long and blessed lives. Okay, I think it's this one. Haverage. Althea O'Shea. Oh, you're new. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I heard I might be able to get hold of some liverstone here. Okay. There you go. Hope that clears up whatever the problem is. Tum. Pronounced, oh, sorry, tum. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Tum is used as a fragrance in soaps and candles, but is also associated with death. Death soap. Alright, B. I might not have it. Look like? Oh, it might be this one. It's a fragrance. Yeah, I bet it's this one. This one. Tomb. Ah, tomb, like death. Okay. This is our center now. Right here. Water can on one side, pumpkins on the other. Haven't really needed the watering can. Could probably explore more if I wanted to. I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. I never meant for it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. It wants death, death, and more death. Then why did you summon it? You have to help me. Okay, so we can give her Widow's Woe, which will make her afraid, I think? Or we can give her Dead Man's Fingers, which will help her. Induces fear, yeah. Okay, so, since we're committed to going full evil death cult mode, we are going to give her the Widow's Woe, not the Dead Man's Fingers. We've identified it. Carnivorous Tauren. Known in the north as Andrew's Bane after the unfortunate demise of a man called Andrew Jardine. Jardine? He was caught and slowly eaten alive by a large specimen of the Tauren. Revered in the occult world, a cross-section of the Tauren's stem reveals pentagonal symmetry. So that's, Carnivorous Tauren is what it was called. Yeah, that's this one. Okay, and we're keeping that as far away from Hellebore as we can. Because Hellebore's a good kitty who does not need to be eaten by a plant. I don't think that's actually a problem, but for role-playing's sake. Hellebore, don't get in the plants. This is actually a dangerous shop to have a cat. There are so many plants and stuff that cats like to eat that are really, really bad for them, like lilies and a bunch of other plants, but lilies are all I can remember right now because I don't own a cat. Yeah, don't let your cats have lilies, and maybe try not to have lilies in your house if you have a cat, but also I'm not going to tell you what to do. But they are toxic. There's been talk over the last few nights down the Royal Oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. You look a bit smiley for all this. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. Oh, maybe that's why you're smiling. You're pleased with yourself. The glow of a few pixie lamps will surely warm my heart. Here you go. I like that people use the colloquial names for the plants as well. That's fun. And you do have to use the Latin names occasionally. Pennybell. The leaves of the pennybell are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. However, it is highly addictive and can lead to sickness and death. I think that is this one. Is it Pennybell or Pennybell? E. Just, okay. So bell-shaped flowers, probably. And then shaped leaves. No, I don't want to explore. Go back. Go back. Over here. Alright. It's Saturday. I have done nothing with this. It's just gonna go in the archive, because we're not doing anything with that. Not at all. The last card. She finally had the power she had craved all these years. A servant to do as she willed. But that power came at a cost. The servant was awoken. It would not be contained. It was the Dendrew. The dread. It was death. Day 16. Saturday. Let's go exploring. To the east of the castle. Oh, I didn't open my desk, that's why. Across the river and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. Which castle? Across the river. Through the okay, it's probably here. It's here. Because that's a river and then a mountain pass. And then a wood. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I'm rewarded with a new find. I found the snare plant! Okay. What was it called? Swift snare. This will be a swift snare. I am very certain. Okay. Hello, Verona. It's time. Servant is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all our sakes that you've been able to track down all the plants we need. I have a decision to make. Do I meet with the Seeds of Redemption, or do I follow Verona to perform the ritual? We're going to meet with the Seeds of Redemption at the Stone Circle. When I arrive at the Stone Circle, Aelfred is already waiting for me. Behind him is a group of 5 hooded figures, all bearing the now familiar mark of the Seeds of Redemption. Did you bring the elixir? We only have one chance at this. It has to be now. Oh, I don't like how wibbly the text box is. Dendrew's elixir. The elixir for the Dendrew. The elixir specifically to attract the Dendrew. The Dendrew's elixir. Not that right, but you get the idea. Ding! I hand over the bottle of brown liquid, and Aelfred snatches at it greedily. The redemption is at hand, my brothers and sisters. Praise the Dendrew. Bring forth the receptacle. A shallow iron bowl is brought forward and placed in front of Aelfred. He mutters some words and pours the brown liquid into the vessel. As he chants softly, a thin tendril of gray smoke begins to ascend, slowly at first, and then rising with his voice, stronger and stronger until it is a whirling vortex 20 feet high. The minutes stretch out as I wait with apprehension for what is to come. But nothing happened. Eventually, Aelfred speaks again. It is done. Now we wait. An hour later. The sun is hanging low in the sky when we finally hear it. A long, low growl that sends shivers down my spine. Moments later, the woman in the jade mask appears at the western edge of the circle, then, towering behind her, its head showing above the treetops, the skeletal silhouette of the serpent. Oh, yikes. Be big. Oh, glorious one, in your name we set you free. Drink the offering and become redeemed. No, you don't know what you're doing. It must not be set free. The servant starts to move, slowly creeping forward in shuffling steps. The woman focuses hard, straining against an invisible force, but it is no use. She cannot stop the steady progress of the creature. Yes, yes, drink! You are no servant. You must be free. As it reaches the iron bowl, the servant reaches out with slender limbs and raises the receptacle to its mouth. The congregation watches in open-mouthed adoration as it pours the brown liquid down its throat. No! She screams and runs forward, but with lightning speed, the creature spins round and a claw flashes out, cleaving her in two across the chest. She is dead before she hits the ground. The group of watchers cheer in response, but their elation dies on their breath as the servant turns to face them and lets out a menacing growl. Not be afraid. It's done. The woken Dendrew will be a slave no more, and we will sit at its right hand as its redeemers. We kneel before you, O glorious one. At that, Aelfred sinks to his knees, and behind him, the others hesitantly begin to do the same. It is the last thing they do. In moments, the beast is upon them, slashing and slicing with its powerful front limbs, ripping and tearing with its huge jaws. Standing off to one side, I await my fate, rooted to the spot by fear. The servant rears its massive head and shrieks, a piercing, primal roar, and with that, it is gone, crashing away through the trees. I take in the devastation that it has left behind, and my stomach turns. My knees buckle under me, and the world swims and turns dark. It knows who made its potion. It was me. I have had little time to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. With Ennis Aelfred dead, the surviving members of the Seeds of Redemption have looked to me for leadership. Oh no. The redemption itself was successful, but Aelfred failed to recognize the imminent danger that the freed Dendrew posed. However, it is striking that I alone was spared by it. I feel it has marked me for some greater purpose that I do not yet understand. News has spread. While there are some that are wary and envious of our success, including those who I had thought of as friends, many have pledged their support and join our cause. We make offerings daily to the woken Dendrew. People? It cannot be stopped. Praise the Dendrew. I guess we're on board with this. Ending 8. Devil's Nightcap. The Redemption. We have set it free. Praise the Dendrew. And we get a little summary of the major characters whose bios we had. Rumen Ward, the investigator, alive, still unaware that the woman in the jade mask is his daughter, Thea. Verona Green, the occult scholar, alive. She will not speak with you. Bethany Coleman, the sister, deceased, killed by the servant. Faye Swift, the psychic, alive. Her dreams have never fully gone away. She is tormented by them, knowing now that they are visions of a terrible. Ennis Aelfred, the cultist, deceased, killed by the servant. He never got to see the redemption fulfilled. Forrest Vare, the hunter, deceased, killed by the servant. Thea Ward, the woman in the jade mask, deceased, killed by the servant. Isidore Burbage, deceased. Sorry, he was a barrister. Of course he was. Deceased. Presumed murdered. That was strange horticulture with probably the worst ending? I don't know. Number 2 was the best ending, as far as I could tell from a brief summary of trying not to spoil myself, but having a look at what I did previously versus what some of the other endings required. So yeah. That was fun. Thank you, Bad Viking and co in the credits for a wonderful game. This is the first time we've done a full playthrough in one big sitting, so I feel it's right we should watch the credits. But yeah, I love this game. I like it very much. I actually saw Johnny Chiodini streaming it shortly after it came out, I think. Watched about 10 minutes, decided I must have this game. I don't want it spoiled for me. Bought it, and then that evening I spent 4 straight hours in one sitting playing through. I stayed up way too late and enjoyed myself so much. And I hope you've enjoyed this playthrough as well. We made lots of bad choices. Not bad for us choices necessarily, but we made lots of not very nice choices. And that was just one of 8 endings. There was a lot of room in there for us to do other things, such as follow the cult till the end and then defeat the Dendrew, potentially. Or make it so that the woman in the jade mask could perhaps hold it off and keep the cult from maybe getting slaughtered? I don't know. But I hope if you liked this game and you haven't played it, you should go get it if it looks like your kind of thing. Yeah. It's also in a lot of different languages, which is great. Thank you, Rob and John Donkin. This is a wonderful game. A nice, little, short, spooky game. It's not too difficult. Doesn't make you think too hard, but does engage the gray matter. And it doesn't get too gory or graphic or anything, which I appreciate as well. None of this is going to sort of linger with me, give me nightmares. I wasn't paying attention to who did the music, but whoever did the music did a wonderful job. It is very chill and very nice, and I'm pretty sure that the sort of very simple, relaxing background music is part of what kept me playing for 4 hours straight the first time. Been talking over a lot of it for stream, but when I was playing by myself, it was just pure silence, enjoying the music, enjoying the rain sounds, and just enjoying the experience of solving puzzles and hanging out with my plants and my cat and making heroic decisions. My first playthrough. Trying to be a good person and save the world, and did. So it was cool to... I mean, it didn't doom the world. It wasn't an apocalypse cult. Oh, have the credits just been... I think the credits have just been looping. That's interesting. I thought they would just finish. Some of the names looked familiar. These are the music people. Wonderful job. All three of you. Yes, okay. The credits are just looping. Well. There is a little bit more. There's an epilogue at the end of the game. But, oh, this is very different. Sorry. We'll go back to the epilogue. My eye on you for some time now, horticulturist. Think you can do whatever you want with these plants of yours, and there will be no consequence. Well, I am here to arrest you for the murder of Mr. Isidore Burbage. Oh. So, I can give him a carnivorous plant that will eat him. Or... Fox button, which is like a friendship thing? Well, I am the leader of, like, a death cult now, so, earlier... Okay, this is the part I was thinking it was. The rest of the epilogue, identifying the rest of the plants that you didn't identify in your playthrough. I think there are some slight different ones, depending on the choices that you make. Like the dead man's finger is not actually identified, but it would have been had I given it to the woman in the jade mask. So this is where you go find a couple others And then Simone shows up and says, hey, show me this plant. What's this plant? Give me this plant now. So, yeah, that's where we're gonna end it. We don't need to go through that. There's like 20 more plants to go through, or 12 more plants to go through. So yeah, thank you for hanging out and watching. I hope you had a good time. I had a great time. This was a nice, chill, but slightly spooky game to see out October. And I hope if you're doing anything for Halloween that you have a great time, that you stay safe, and we will get back to XCOM next week, I think. So, till then, bye-bye.